Okay, we're back sooner than anyone could imagine. And there's another game we're going right now. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go see what we have. We have Gauephat, we have Ergo. I need to just get my thing set up here somehow. Let's go see if we have anyone here. No, we don't. Alright, I need to change something then. This one? We on now? Nice. Let's go. Let's see who we have here. The other people are on Twitch's side. So who is this player? Khal Trekram. Never heard of him, but he's Ethiopia. Name is game Fat Loaf. We can see at least who players are in this game. It's TOLGOD, it's Tech, it's Amchost, it's Ergo, and it's Gauephat. So let's figure this out. Let's figure this out while it goes. There's a new game, Sotinki. Hell yeah. Almost immediately, with no break. So let's keep watching. So he goes with two scouts into a monument here. So that looks like a Liberty or Piety starter there for Khal Trekram. It's a totally new player to me. So let's see. Here's TOLGOD, and this Sieve is this is the one with Wally promotions. I always forgot what this Sieve is called. He meets Gauephat on his right side here. Snipes had right in front of his face. All right. So this is the one with the extra cavalry. You remember this, Siv? Is this a tournament game? Yeah, heck yeah, Mioda. No sleep for the wicked. Let's go with the new one. Let's go with the new game. I just couldn't get enough from casting Mioda's 9-hour game, so we need to cast another one here, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Alright, I need to find the other boys in the other boys from on Twitch's side. Oh shit! Hang on. Okay, something's going on there. Okay, I found Gauephat is there. There's some host is there. So we watch TOLGOD until I find the other streams from Twitch side. So Amchost underscore is I'm just setting up the multi-Twitch here. So Dex is there. TEXWEGAS. And then there's Ergo, but Ergo's name is so goddamn long. I need to just copy paste that one. Right, now we have multi-twitch here. Right, let's see what we have. Tourney, thank you for the follow. Big follow right there. Welcome to the channel. It's no quitters free-for-all tournament here. It's just setting up a new game here. So let's see if we have a multi-twitch situation here. We do, okay. Let's go to the multi-twitch here. And we need to go F11. Get full screen. So this is the people in the... We have on Twitch's side. So we have Gauephat on... we'll see what it is. Petrocap. So this is Napadea with the extra scouts that get gold from meeting City State. He's surrounded by City State. Nice river system, a lot of spots. He finds Lake Week, and top of his screen is a coastal neighbor up there north. A lot of land. His TOLGOD on his left side there, pretty far. He found Grand Mesa on the left, and ton of City State around him. So I think he bought a warrior for tributing there with the gold he met from the City State. And it's incense regional, and looks like all the incense is kinda close to him. And he has Egypt player's warrior at his cap. Already 2 workers, so he might have even bought a worker and a warrior here. It's turn 13 and he's going already probably settlers next. Very nice, very quick. This is huge tempo on this, not Napateasive always. And 2 iron in cap if it's a spice out. And a silk secondary. Alright, looking good for him. Let's go to the next. This is Amchost. We just watched him die on the other game. And here he is with Argentina on a corner again. This is exactly a spot he can play very well. It looks like a traditional tall spot here. It's no monument, spearman. He tries to get a tribute up here north. No, not enough. He needs another second scout there. I have to get closer. But his archery is down south, so he's probably not going to get a tribute up there. And on his right side is Ergo. So these boys are friends from the back in the day, Ukrainian boys. So they're probably going to be peaceful here, at least early game. So okay, so now Amchost is in a position he loves to be in. He's kind of in a corner, isolated, and he can use his best weapon, which is his massive SimCity ability here. How are you guys doing? It's a new game here. Garb actually trying to join this lobby. Yeah. Thanks, Don Borken. Thanks, Don Borken. I wasn't reading your message. You got all the names there correctly. All right. So, okay, he wants a natural wonder down south behind the city state. So he's probably not gonna. So I'm thinking this is probably tradition. Let's see what he picks. He's going for settlers here. Turn 15. This is like he doesn't miss a beat when it comes to this tradition SimCity. He knows exactly how to do it. I never ever seen him go tradition as a go irrelevant as a tall play. He's one of the strongest for sure. All right, let's keep going. So we saw Ergo there, so let's say Ergo spot. It's grab regional and it's honor. And this is Oman. So this is the sieve that gets free seaports. Free seaport is extra hammer on all sea resources when he conquers a city. So Monkey, how are you doing? Are you the best sieve player in the world? Well, in my mind, yes, Monkey. In my monkey brain, I am. We're gonna see it. We're gonna test it in this tournament. We have 100% win percentage, monkey. Don't forget that. Oh, Osuso is okay. Then I'm not. If Osuso says he's the best, I believe Osuso. I hope to see Osuso play this tournament. One playoff game I remember Osuso eliminating Frankie from the tournament. Wow, that's so salty still, Kappa. Once a month, Baba tells you the rank 1 C play. That's true. You are rank 1. Absolutely. I believe that too. You know? There's many ways you can measure how good you are in Civ. And look at Monkey. Wow. See? You're asking the correct questions and you're fucking high scores. You keep putting up the numbers, man. Holy shit. 114. Oh, you're the professor of the forest. Smartest, coolest monkey in the jungle. That's what Siggy always calls me. Alright. So Ergo doing went granary. He's doing a shrine here. Wants to farm the camp down here. And he has Khal Trekram. This new guy who we never heard of. Playing Egypt in the bottom right corner. And Ergo wants to kill these city-states on the coast. And Khal Trekram as well, honor 1 there. And already Ergo wants to tribute Baku here. See, he has an island there to settle. He has settling spots on both sides of his cap here. On next to the ivory somewhere there. Maybe one for the lapis. Maybe there's 2 settling spots there. Out of his cap he finds like weak. And obviously as honor he wants to be stealing workers from the city-states after the tributes. So the third warrior will get the tribute for him, 100% there, Baku. Alright, let's keep moving. Take a quick look at everyone's game here first. The other coastal then here is Portugal, and it's Tex. Self-proclaimed best coastal player in the world. Processor of bananas. Oh god. That sounds good, that sounds good. It's important knowledge. Every monkey needs to know about bananas. What there is and is not to know about them. An inland sea for Tex. And in the farthest corner of the inland sea is his regional. Oh god, the farthest possible spot is his regional. Wow. These coastal luxuries are, I think one of them is hard programmed to spawn as far as possible. Alright, how are you guys doing? I hope you guys are having a nice night. This is the second game we going to watch today. Could be a rough night for Frankie, but looks like it takes 5 pop. 5 pop. Went granary. A little bit slow with the settlers compared to the Amchost tradition professor there on the other corner. Who started at settlers 5 turns ago. Alright, but Tex has good stuff here. A lot of fish, a lot of luxuries, ivory, furs, lapis, crater. He didn't meet his coastal neighbor with his Ergo with honor on his left side there. They're not that close, but the bay, where he's on the left side, that's where Ergo's cap is somewhere. It is shrine, and he built a shrine, and then he has coral here, so he might get the first pantheon after he connects the coral here. 2 scouts sitting in the cap. Could send them to the settling spots so he can be sure that Barb's camps won't spawn where he wants to settle. Alright, looking good. He can make a nice game here, and Portugal has been proved to be a scary Civ when you get let that go to late game. and the Camps has extra worker for him. So looks like Tech's doing well here. Let's go back to the first player we watched. This is TOLGOD here. And Manchuria. Now it returns to my memory. It's Manchuria. He goes first city. Current Mesa. Olive Regional. All the luxuries tend to be next to these coastal spots. Salt spot. Maybe on the Heartwood there, the southwest. Gems secondary. He picks Pantheon and his Faith from Plantation luxuries. Interesting. 6 culture, so it is piety with a monument, I think. He goes for theocracy there. For the gold for monuments and shrines. From temples and shrines, obviously. He's looking at the natural wonder spot. Pretty good spot there. Bananas. 2 luxuries. And he's a little bit of a distance to Gauephat's first city. You see Ergo warring the city-state there. He probably tributed with those 2 warriors and now stealing the worker. Tell them to open panel. You can go to their Twitch. Okay, I can tell them. Okay, let me do it. It looks like I have to do everything here. Guys, put the panels on. The streamer panels, okay? Let's go. Right, there we go. Work spirituals. That's the fate from the plantation, alright? Fat loaf. This is the new guy here. A little bit slow on the settlers. I would say, like the inexperience, a little bit shows here. He could have, in a couple of turns, he could have probably grown into 5 pop there. Should have probably done that. But you know, it's not everyone is a major in has a major in C5. You know what I'm saying? Not everyone is has millions and millions of hours in this game. So let's forgive him a little bit. Let's give people some slack. It's Egypt in a corner, total isolation with honor. So he's gonna kill the city-state around him, or die trying, I think, or ear trying. All right. Farming the camp there, nothing else. If you click honor, you should be stealing workers from all the city-states after you tributed them. Just like a minor side note there. Else everyone, you're proud people of Egypt. All right. Let's go back to multi-Twitch here and take a look at our friend Gauephat here. Gauephat was very nice yesterday, was joined me in the studio casting Mioda's games. So nice to have people join in and help out. So Gauephat just watched Mioda claim his 3rd victory in the tournament, and now he is going for his 3rd victory. He already got 2 so far, and now he's going for the 3rd one here. And he's aiming for he has the spearman probably where he wants to settle, which is between the Rubble Luxury and Lake Week there. He has the very good tempo here. And what are we looking at here? 7 culture, building monuments. So this is probably Liberty here. Right. You see multi-stealing here? No, he just tributed everything. That's why city-states banners are on red. A lot of luxuries, nice river system. It's like Liberty Dreamlands almost. Very good looking stuff. And let's go straight on top of the silver. Doesn't want to put it on the river and open up his flank there. He uses the river as like a defensive barrier towards Scary Sieve, as that is on his left side. Manchuria. Alright. 4 cities down to 27. Going great. And this is the Amchost. Another big boy. 1 city down. So a big difference already. Big difference the settling speed here towards in comparison to Gauephat. Gauephat 4 cities? Oh, 2 cities he has. Okay, so not that big. So he's still with good tempo here. Setting his last settler here. A little bit blurry. Let me do something here. Okay. And he's turn 28. So he's settling this city's last city right at 31, 32. And it's towards Ergo's cap there. So he doesn't want to risk settling anything on the coast. Cooler host. He's trying to steal from Lusaka there, but the bar camp and the city state has a unit already. Upgrading salt in his expand. He already got his amber online. Going for calendar. Yeah, he wants the. Oh, he needs trapping for the fur in La Plata. His workers are faster, so he builds pastures and farms double rate. It's a very good tempo save, this one. Nice growth city La Plata, but 2 tiles away from the coast, so it will be a little bit difficult later. Can't get battleship, etc. Clears the camp. And it's no problems for him here whatsoever. No close neighbors. He's gonna have his friend Ergo on the coast next to him. So he's just smooth sailing so far. So this is Ergo now. This is Honor, and Ergo settled his first city down south. He poured towards the ivory, stealing from everywhere. Throwing, not building any more settlers. He's going for barracks policy here. Oh, there's the next settler. And 1 settler is already, he just built it. So he's gonna go for city opener. And then probably start killing stuff. We'll see. We'll see. It's interesting. Interesting to see Honor on coast. Like, Honor exploration is one of the strongest combinations in the game when you get that going. He didn't meet Tex yet, so he has no idea where on the map Tex might be. He met everyone else, so he has a general idea. But Tex might be on the right side of the map. 5 city opener. We'll see, we'll see. Good put 1 on the island where very quick settle. And he doesn't have the right side crap in his first city that he settled, so maybe he goes 5 cities. We shall see. And Dubai unknowingly has a warrior right there. You laugh at me. You used the word meow. That's what I was laughing. I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't mean to laugh at you. Alright. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. So that was Ergo, most, and here's Tex. Where's Tex going? He's going to plant on the inland sea here? Or maybe he's just going next to the crater on the left side. On the left side, maybe. Yeah, he wants the lapis to that city and the fish. Yep. And the wonder. He wants everything. I don't think he's gonna settle on this 2 cities on this lake. I think he's gonna put everything on the real coast. We'll see. Okay, getting his regional up. Didn't meet 3 people yet, so he needs to meet the players to be able to trade out his stuff. What is he doing? Tradition Ocean's Bounty. So that's the hammers. Okay. Okay. The first city he settled is 4 fish. 3 fish and one coral right there. And he's already done with his settling, and he goes with Great Lighthouse first. He probably is gonna get that. I'm not thinking that his coastal competition is using hammers to this wonder. So the last city is probably going to go to Flat Desert and try to grab the ivory there. And that's it. He's not gonna settle south of his cap here, is he? I saw rubber there, but there's a city-state also there. Maybe he thinks it's not good enough to spot there. Alright. Okay, go to the Discord side here. So this is Manchurian TOLGOD here. TOLGOD is the one player that plays Order in the first game of the tournament with Carpaccio, and had a very nice Order game. Now he goes for 5 city starter here as Piety. So he's going to be under threat here from his Liberty neighbor. For sure. Gauephat is gonna take on any opportunity that's handed over to him, and this could be very dangerous early game for Mr. Piety here. Corner alone with Gauephat, basically. Gauephat doesn't have any other neighbors. Amchost and Ergo being like pretty much far from the north from him. Alright. So maybe there's some chance of a snake attack from Gauephat here. So now I'm thinking, where is he taking this settler? He was probably thinking about this spot that the Gauephat already snatched from him. Just settled on the lake there. And Gauephat goes with the Lake Pantheon. Look at that. Is that second time he's gone with Lake Pantheon in the tournament, if I remember correctly? Alright. So one city, this new guy settles one city and with honor, and goes with Great Libe. So, or at least setting up a very difficult game for Mr. Egypt here. But he's going to get Great Libe here. So maybe he can generate something out of this. With one worker here though, unlikely. He's kind of a little bit behind with the development here. Take a look at Gauephat here. It's actually going mathematics here. So he wants to hard build a Petra, I think. Is that the idea here? Why would he go mathematics over construction if he's not? He's already doing pyramids in his cap. Great start for Gauephat here. How many cities? 7 cities. So he's in the middle of the map between the two yellow players. And only threat to his game here really is Manchuria. And it's like and he goes Liberty 3 there. That's the worker policy. And looking great. He has a marble city, Bostra, that he could to Petra. So probably that's the reason he's going mathematics here. He doesn't see Amchost's cap, or Egypt cap, or Ergo's cap. So no one gave him embassy really here. He really doesn't know if anyone has a Petra cap there. But is there anyone else Liberty? No. So he's the only Liberty player as well. So Pyramids is 100% his. Alright. Gauephat doing great, and he even has faith from incense here, so he's gonna get the religion very nicely. And competition for Petra is incoming. Yeah, Tex could technically build it in his coastal. He has a desert there, but he just settled the cities. And Gauephat has massive tempo there. He's 5 or 4 pop. With that Petra city there. Let's take a look at Amchost here. Amchost going like similarly to the last game. He goes for Stonehenge here. His tradition, and so is Tex. He didn't meet Tex yet, so he doesn't know that. Excuse me. But he knows Tex is on coast, and coastal almost very rarely goes for Stonehenge. So he's thinking this is his... Oh, he didn't meet that city-state even there, wow. He got sailing, so he's gonna do Gargos in his expanse. And massively behind Gauephat here. Gauephat got such a quick settles that his first city being 4 pop here for settle. So difficult game incoming for Amchost here. And there is some chance that Gauephat is not that far that he cannot punish if Amchost is getting this traditional slingshot going. Right. So this is Tex here. Granaries everywhere. Going for ironworking. He's gonna get next turn Great Lighthouse here. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4 workers. 4 workers, pretty nice. But he doesn't have the scouts in his cap now, and he's gonna get pillaged there. Very unfortunate. This is very unlucky for Tex. Yes, gets the Great Lighthouse and gets to keep an eye on his honor coastal neighbor. He didn't meet Ergo yet either. Let's go see Ergo. So Ergo settled the island and settled next to his city right there. So it's 4 city starter. Going lighthouse in his cap. And ironworking as well. So he's gonna contest Tex around the same time. Not knowing. Not meeting Tex yet. Going lighthouses. Alright. 200 gold in the bank as well. They can buy his luxuries. Goes for the ivory improvement there. How you doing, Slazer? You don't like what Dex is doing there? The inland sea is too good not to settle, but... Yeah, but if you settle the inland sea, you need to settle 2 cities there. There's only 1 luxury in there, maybe. Maybe that's what he's thinking. He needs all the hammers on the coast, but he doesn't know. Obviously, he's right next to Ergo here on the right side. So I think just if he knew this, if I was on his spot and I knew that I had a coastal neighbor like this, I wouldn't settle the lake either. I want all my hammers to be on the same coast. Just looking at Gauephat's luxury list there, it's like a 10 luxuries right there. Alright, it's gonna be a nice setup here. Oh, let's go back to Gauephat here. Going from pyramids to mausoleum here. The expanse 3 pop, 4 pop. Going for that Petra, like we thought. Yep. Wonder City could have been inland? Yeah, but you know... It's easier to feed the cities when they're on the same continent. And on the same coast. So you can send more trade routes potentially to your cap. If you settle 2 cities on the main coast and 2 cities on the lake, you can only send 1 trade route to your every city. So there is that too. Right. Yeah. Gauephat's game looks amazing here. A lot of workers as well. He should go scouting with his scout. What is he doing? He cannot steal workers with those, right? You could just send them out. Even on the islands. Go take all the ruins. Is the watch gonna get muted when I have music running? No mute. I have the music going to a different track. So you can set it up with a mixer that the music is muted on the watch. It's a high-tech mute. It's very high IQ, you know? You can test it here if you can do it too on your stream. Like this. Oh shit. 1 IQ. Well, I did Google it. Fuck. This day is gonna suck. This is gonna be terrible. I spoke too early. See, Miota? This is my... You have 3 wins and I only have 1. You know? I used my 1 IQ on the one win I have. Fucking hell. You're literally above average. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. I'm giving advice to you, Miota. Maybe it's actually embarrassing to you, Kek. Wow, literal 1 IQ. You can't do worse. Chat, if you ever felt bad about yourself, you know, the only way is up. That's what I'm saying. Only way is up here. Alright, now I need to be humble. Amongst believers, I'm a big believer. Only when Miota is not whispering everyone else in the lobby. Kek. You know, Kepo. So I'm thinking like this is the lobby. He's next to Ergo there, who is his friend, obviously. So maybe they can, you know, do something. Let's go see the others. Talk about doing something. This is Amchost here. And probably next turn. This is a carbon copy from the last game with Mioda, but that game he had much better land. Have to be honest here. He does have river in a couple of cities, but this is not something I would look at late game and say, yeah, okay, this is gonna be tradition slingshot here. It's gonna be tradition game, but it's gonna be some action might be needed here. This is not gonna fly until the late game. So maybe he has to do some kind of move like he did that game, you know? First place. I ranked 1 on the IQ. Oh, so look at that. Also so positive here. Wow. Oh. So much love in the chat. People are finding each other. Makes me a little bit teary-eyed. And also Abba song here always makes me cry. Kappa. Alright, skip it, watching the game. Amchost doing his tradition. It's like this tradition robot. Never fails at this. That's how good he is at what he's doing here. Alright. What are we watching next? Ergo here. Ergo Honor. God of the Sea. So that's the faith and culture. 4 cities. Trade routes coming. Is he using this barracks overflow into this wonder? Let's see. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. So Ergo playing very smartly here. Using barracks hammer overflow into Colossus. And that will be much higher bonus than what you can get with tradition. So it's gonna be 4 turn build and a chop. So possibly 3 turn build. So that would be 47 or 46. Going for the rubber next on the island. Calendar in 2 turns. And he's chopping the rubber actually. Interesting. So philosophy next. That's MC. So he's probably thinking just like he doesn't want to lose it on the timing. So the next... Okay, now he meets his coastal neighbor here. Now he knows. Alright. So Tex is somewhere on his right side. $240 gold. Alright, so he can, he's already farming the camp there, so that's the amazing sim for farming camps on the islands, this one, with the boats. The boat gets gold and fate from kills. I'm not sure, is it double gold now? Is double gold with the honor there then? We should take a look at when he's farming. We learn. I had much to learn, 1 IQ, right? Alright, next go to Tex here. It's 5 turns Colossus on Tex's cap. This is one of those things I've talked about with Tex. Could be 4 turns as well there with the city crowing. But it's still, or 3 turns, I mean, 3 turns after this turn. And it could be close. This is what I've been talking about with Tex, that maybe not go for Colossus and go for quick NC and get a timing. Oh no. Oh no. That is very unlucky. He loses the scout and the worker. That's very unlucky. So 3 turns. Okay, so it should be same turn war here. Depends on the Ergo's chops. It's gonna be enough to chop it down 1 more turn. Next going calendar, going scouting. And Khal gets mausoleum there. Alright, keep moving, keep moving. Let's go back to Khal here. Khal scouting is basically his only neighbor here. and continues with the pyramids. He knows his own liberty, so he didn't need to hurry with the pyramids. He could snatch mausoleum first. Alright, let's just go see here. And looks like second in hammers, TOLGOD with 5 cities with piety here. Going for Oracle and temples. So way Gao is playing this, he's not gonna push there as soon as he could have, but he might do that 55. Like 10 turns, Khal could be pushing here. He loves the composite timings with swords. So this is kind of defensive here. But yeah, is anything defensive against Khal? We'll see. So second in hammers after Gauephat TOLGOD here. He allied both of the city-state there. That's really going nicely for him. He's stealing workers from Kuwait. And is Gauephat doing the Petra and Bostra there? Let's take a quick look at the... who knows what this guy is doing here? So it looks like Gauephat could just go and collect here, this Egypt captain at any point here, basically. Yeah, this must be a new player. It's full honor here. Great life. Where's he going? We don't see what his science is doing, but does it matter? We'll see. Alright, let's go back to the other boys. The next turn, pyramids for Mr. Gauephat here. Almost 2 turns away from Hanging Gardens. He doesn't have any competition to that. The other tradition player, which is Tex on the coast, is not competing over this. He has a Petra expand here too, but not really tiles for Petra. It's just flat desert there. 1 stone or 13 hammers. 30 hammers behind from Gauephat already. Lacking a little bit of workers. He's not being able to steal anything from Lusaka. Lusaka built 3 units immediately, so that's gonna be... How you doing, Morena? How you doing? We're watching the tournament game here. Is this the 11th? 11th game of the tournament. Something like that. Started last Friday. And... So Amchost going for drama and poetry here. So is he going for theology or civil service here first? He's probably thinking about his tradition, goddess of the hunt. Yeah, so it's food pantheon, so he wants religion from the wonder. So he wants to go theology here. Alright. Alright. Then we go Ergo. The Ergo honor here. Gau's game is looking great. Yep, Gau is doing great. Gau is doing absolutely great there. With Liberty, only Liberty player. So it's kind of Gau's game to lose, how it looks like at this point. Ergo will have a strong game here as well. He's gonna kill these 2 city-states on the coast. And maybe Tex is the next target here. Ergo already building this unique unit boats. It's 12 strength, I think. And it's at Lighthouse deck. And it has a bonus against cities. So yeah, pretty good kill cities with like a ranged boat. And later with that boat you can farm for Gold and Fate. So you get a religion with this Civ from farming as well. So this is a pretty cool Civ. I want culture. I want tourism. Tourism in the second tournament with this Oman. No, you can do stuff with this Civ most definitely. All right. What are we looking at here? Let's take a look at Dex here. Using his gold to buy some fish. He has the nice science wonder. Dex's weakness has been kind of tech. He always gets a little bit behind in tech. So I'm saying. Golden Age ending here. That's Liberty Finisher for Gauephat there, turn 50. Very nice, very, very nice. A lot of city-state quests as well around him. And actually pretty easy from Gauephat's side if he wants to attack into Manchuria here. And there's the extra happiness, a great person. What is he gonna pick? He doesn't have. Does he have a religion yet? He's probably thinking the long game here, and probably gonna get Notre if he goes for it. I don't think anyone is gonna contest his Notre if he goes for it. But does he need to engineer it? Is the question. Does he need to engineer? He might even get a hard build for Notre if he goes there. But he takes the engineer there. No, he's thinking about it. He's still thinking about it, I guess. Oh, he did pick the engineer. Okay. Get the roads 6 and 7 pop every city. Very a couple of 1-4 pop, 1-5 pop, but doing great. And also he has this lake weak, so he can put his skills there. Still pick rowing, no problem. Alright. Be good. Amchost going horseback riding. Amchost obviously has that unique stable. Libraries, the slowest libraries in La Plata, but La Plata has a lot of growth there. 9 pop already. So Ergo and Amchost whispering here. Out of happiness though, so he needs to get the salt online. He needs to get the amber online. Go chop the silk. 10 pop cap. Alright. He's going for theology right there. Ergo here. Wants libraries. Wants NC. And then it's up to the races. He can go. Oh, did oh, the Egypt player killed Gauephat's scout. I think Gauephat maybe killed his camp or something. But that happened north from Egypt's camp right there. Egypt going crazy. I don't know what's going on there. Look at, we already see what's queued up in Ergo's cap. Heroic Epic, great. Lipe into Heroic Epic into killing killing something. And Baklah is the unique pot called. There's the archer lurking there. Gauephat farming, we see if it's double gold. It is double gold. 16 gold from kill there. Didn't expect this in the tourney. Let's go. What is that? What is this? So what happened there? What actually happened? Anyone know? Only the chatters of move. Is he slazing there in the corner? Is Egypt player slazing in the corner? I think he might be. Oh, he killed just a scout for culture there, I think. Try to speed pump it up. Imagine using Gauephat unit as a speed pump. Feels good, man. So how is Dex here? Built a couple of archers. Now we see it. He has a couple of archers here. All the cities. 3 cities on flat and 1 on a hill. Going for circus. Find some islands there to settle, but it's. I know you kind of want to do some kind of commerce stuff with this Portugal. Library is getting built. Circumnavigating the continent is so good. Now he's pillaging some styles. Oh, he declares war and stole one worker. Oh god. Imagine. He said expect the unexpected. Well, that's for sure is unexpected. Yeah, this flat desert city is not the hottest. When you look at it now, you need to buy a lot of tiles there. But yeah, as Portugal, he's gonna get that gold later. Oh, Dex hovering over over units here. Looking at demographics, he sees Oman top army. Now he's like thinking, is it coming? Yeah, it might be coming. It might be coming. Who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? Maybe put a scout boat. You know what I'm saying? How you doing, Tonil? How you doing, Tonil? Just memeing here, you know? Just having fun. Don't take it too seriously, okay? So, will Gauephat get ever over this? Losing a worker to the city honor player? Oh, just telling from his mouse movements, he's a little bit shaken. Or stirred, not shaken, just like James Bond, like his martinis here. They're still at war, so maybe the drama continues. Egyptian soap opera, what do we call this? Oh, that's the better city right there. Oh, he's going guilds. Gauephat had clicked guilds. Okay, it's on. Trekram build units. Start building units, Trekram. Alright. Quick look at Amchost here. Artificial intelligence from natural stupid. Oh god. You know what's problem with AI? It's human who gives the initial seed for the AI to do whatever, you know? So someone always has to give the seed to the supercomputer. The starting point. What happened there? Someone built some wonder. The Grand Mosque. So one thing Amchost knows here 100%, he's safe from any kind of early wars here. No one's gonna jump into his corner here. He just needs a little bit gold to buy some tiles in these garbage cities on the coast there. Why are we getting blurry here? He's looking at demographics, he's looking at Egypt Gap. That guy is not doing the hot there. Amos does have one more luxury in his gap that he didn't connect yet. What's up with that? He's lacking some workers here as well. That's because he couldn't really steal workers from that city-state. City-state built 3 units, so it was not available. Okay, tradition 4 and 7 turns until he can finish tradition. So yeah, it's not all roses there. Oh, this is Ergo now. So what is Ergo looking at here? Is he looking at the city state or is he looking at Tex? He's going NC here. That is very good. I like that a lot. Quick NC never is wrong. Honor always very nice when you don't have to play it from behind. Yeah, Ergo does should go see Texas cities and what he's up to against there. He's probably 100% gonna kill Baku here, but is he gonna do it first? And then kill Tex, or what is the plan? We'll see. And this is Tex here. He's building some triremes here. Tex is ex-military, so if he feels a threat somewhere, you absolutely wanna take out the threat. Ah, 7 pop cities, he's growing nicely. Did he get the... No, he didn't. He has 1 trade route from Aqueduct Tech, 1 sailing and 1 horseback riding, so he didn't get Colossus. I think he got beaten by 1 turn. Oh, only 30 hammers behind Liberty. Going workshops first is the correct thing. And building walls in these frontal cities. Look at this. Like, Dex is serious about not dying here. That's what Dex says in his bio on his Twitch channel, that he loves to make people who attack him irrelevant. And that might happen here if Ergo needs to calculate if he wants to go there, really. Dex doing the road. Right. Almost around the continent there. His Ergo's unit farming the camp. And another boat there. A little bit suspicious. He's almost running out of the tiles here. That's the weakness in his land. He's almost running out of tiles. But he has decent amount of hills there. Let's upgrade the hills first and then go for the growth tiles. So has something to work at least. Because the cities are growing with the lighthouses and the trade routes there, so we don't need to work that much food. Alright. Come to Mr. Gauephat here. And he's already building units here, so let's look at this. What is going on here? Is there terracotta? Is it actual wartime to just city-state dying? He's building, he's playing this kind of greedily. He's building his unit buildings, that is a couple of 2 food and 3 gold. It's the unique caravanserai. Oh, he got pillaged by these trash units by Egypt here. Okay. So that's what's going on. He just built a couple of units to defend his tiles here. You think Tex wins this? He outscales someone easily? Against the... he both hammers against Honor with no hammers. I think Ergo does have hammers there. It's not that he doesn't. Tex might have more, but Ergo has that one extra trade route. It's gonna make a difference. It's a similar amount of cities, but the difference is not that high. It could be 10, 15 10 or 15 hammers there, but it's not crucial. It's also the difference that Ergo has barracks in every city and Tex might not. So the first promotion on both is pretty important as well. If they equal on anything else. Let's go, Dex. Yeah, I'm rooting for Dex. Dex is a good friend. Always fun to play with Dex. Such a nice guy. Alright, Amchost. NC in 2 turns. So this is kind of like middle of the road. I'd say average tradition here, turn 60 NC. That's exactly where you should be. Minimum. He does have that crazy unique unit. They nerfed the movement by 1 on his Gauchos, but it's still kind of crazy, the double flanking bonus. So it's very annoying to defend against. Last game, Amchost did use his unique horse as Songhai to start the attack before he got cavalry. So we'll see. We'll see if... It depends how Amchost sees this game against the top competition that is Gauephat with Liberty. So that's how he based his decisions here. He's going civil service, so next turn, look how he times out everything. Like next turn he's gonna get civil service, and next turn his NC is done also. It perfectly times out. 128 hammers, I think, was Gauephat there. Alright. Let's take a look at 2 boys on Discord there. Here. No. Here. Metal casting, a great wall. Build a couple of units as well. Oh, that's all good. I like this. 5 cities, 69 science. Here's the amount of unit. Patronage 0. Oh my god. That's so out of tournament meta. That I thought only I can pull off patronage wins, but you know, I might be wrong. Oh, the bullshit is sticking into my throat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink. Right. A great wall for TOLGOD here. Very prey picking piety here, but he got his what he wanted. It's Salad, Feed the World, City of God, Holy Warriors, and Unity of the Prophet. So he got, I think he got everything he wanted from religion here. Even Feed the World, which is on 5 cities, is pretty nice. 3 food every city. So 15 food, that's like 2.5 food cargoes. It's pretty good. He's spreading his religion to the city-states. Alright, alright. He has already religion everywhere there. Very nice. Okay, he's doing pretty well as Piety here. Looks like he has some experience. Also 79 faith per turn. 54 culture per turn. So that is very nice number if you want to push some patronage here. And 2 city-state allies. So this is pretty good piety game. One of the best ones we've seen so far in the tournament. Mion had a nice piety game on the coast. Oh, did you see that, guys? He opens patronage and then opens commerce next. Wow. He's just playing like a dog that snaps at someone and then rolls on his back. Oh god. I love dogs. Kick. Alright, very interesting to see how well... like, his game looks better than Amchost, when you think about it. Amchost has a little bit more pop, but the potential here is probably almost similar with this piety game. Pretty good. Let's see the snapping turtle. Or snapping dog here. Oh, we went with the same guy here. Oh god, he's gonna get Hakia from. He's gonna get Hakia from Amchost here. I'm thinking like Amchost kind of needs the Hakia there, not having a religion as tradition. Right. Keeping me Egypt is kind of looking here. If we're completely honest here. Workshops for TOLGOD? Alright. Alright. And we're Ergo going for Barbadur and construction next. So looks like yeah. So looks like Tex is safe going workshops first. Ergo is nowhere near workshops here. He doesn't even have a courthouse policy yet. Oh, he might. He might. He's got construction. It's like the same level policy, right? Just keeping eye on Tex here. Going for Barbadur, so it looks like nothing suspicious yet here. Nothing suspicious yet, and now he sees, actually, now he sees Tex's defense here. Or is it offense? This is actually offense, I think about it. Is Tex going there, or just defending? Oh, he has an archer as well. Ergo has an archer behind Texas cities here. Ergo is almost finished with workshops here. But land attack from Tex probably not gonna work. Maybe some embarked attack would work. But just looking at, just thinking about what Tex built here is just a defensive build, I think. Yep. That's what it looks like. Tex is just putting a lot of hammers into something that he's not gonna get a lot out of here. But at least he's not dying, so there is that. If Tex wants to kill Ergo, it's probably gonna be with his unique unit there. We'll see. Alright, let's go to Gau here. So Gauephat doing what he normally does, building units. So is Mr. Piety prepared? That's the question. He might even sneak attack Amchost, as far as we're concerned. 2/3 in the machinery, so it's just a classic crossbow here. But where is he actually going? What the hell is this? Like, what? It probably is probably, yeah, it's probably the piety player who's gonna get the bullet here. He could even road to Amchost, but it's kind of sketchy looking here. ZZZ? Resident Sleeper? No, no, no. It is like, you know, you have an advantage, you need to use it. Gao just looking Amchost there. He's just thinking about what is his best chance here. Those two Egypt cities, most definitely not worth going crossbows for. And everyone see, are they still warring there? Not sure. Everyone must see him going guilds there. No one else's guilds, right? Amchost is getting Chichen in 3 turns. Alright, let's go see the party player. Workshops. One thing Gauephat doesn't want to face is these woolly horses, right? From Manchuria. Manchuria seriously don't have any units here. He does have a bunch of faith, but that's not gonna save him if he doesn't have any pre-builds. But he thinks he's kind of safe there, not building anything. It's kind of looking like when he's gonna get attacked, if he's gonna get attacked here, it's like similar situation than Box had yesterday. Then just finishing workshops when the units are starting to appear. Building anything in his cap, just finished currency. So now he has a choice. He probably went currency because he's so Gauephat guilds. Probably needs to go to units then. So what is he saying? Is he also the target for crossbows? Would you believe what Gauephat is saying here, chat? No? Would you believe? Why would Gauephat crossbow this 2-city guy who seems kind of irrelevant? He's undecided. He's undecided. If he doesn't piece me, yes. What? What kind of answer is that? So who is he gonna crossbow instead of if it's not Egypt? Very sus. Right. Alright, there's 65. Almost getting 10 pop. You see this 10 pop soon here. Not getting religion yet. He actually went metal casting after civil service. Very interesting. So he's not rushing universities here. Very interesting path. Going civil service into metal casting. Usually if I go civil service first, I go just straight unis and then do workshops after. Now Amchost is looking at what's going on here. There's something going on. He really doesn't know. Oh, okay. So Ergo killing this other city-state here on the coast as well, near Amchost. So now Egypt and Nabatea peace. So this is gonna be. It's like the bell should be ringing in TOLGOD's side there. And how is Dex doing? He just built some units. And he's going for universities. Looking at Gauephat. So Ergo.Dex, when he saw the ships Ergo built, he denied the thoughts of attacking him. Ergo has this, Dex has this great lighthouse boat here, so he sees everything that's going on. And there's the terracotta, so let's go see the war here. And the war is started. This is just Gauephat pushing his advantage here. Massive early game tempo here. He has workshops. Oh, he doesn't have workshop. He just got straight crossbows and now workshops. Turn 66. Very good timing here as well. A lot of units. A lot of stuff. But after this kill, it doesn't matter for Gauephat how this game goes. He's gonna be always in a great position. He needs to defend the teaming later. Or he just pushes his advantage further and goes cavalry like him so many times before. Looking good. Every city pulping out the units. He had production good there. He had terracotta. Everything's going for him. Massive build-up. And very hard. Even if the units are not there simultaneously, he can cry out the Piety player here. Piety player will have, TOLGOD will have Holy Warriors there. So it's not gonna be like super ruffle stump type of stuff. But no walls yet. He does have Great Wall. He did build Great Wall there. But he needs walls in the front of city to hold on here. And after this, probably, I would say, Gauephat goes and engineers Notre, and he's in a good shape. Only problem for him is, like, the earliest the teaming can start is, like, everyone warring him and deny him luck steals. That's the biggest threat. No one will actually be able to attack him anytime soon. Maybe just the cavalry is the earliest timing anyone can do anything about him. Ooh, he's losing these workers, and yeah, he stole all the workers from the same city down south. So it looks like Khal will get a nice ally. And look at those, look at those scouts blocking the roads. Yeah, Khal is comfortable enough to attack both the cities same time there. Yeah, the pyramids, the Liberty roads with pyramids here, very quick to push the units in. The roads are 1/3. So Gauephat just told in the chat to this Egypt player that he has a crossbow, so immediately Egypt player pissed him. Yeah, Gauephat is stopped the crowd on his cities. He knows that happiness is gonna be the problem here, if anything. He has a religion as well. Rain dancing, ceremonial burial, pagodas. So it's just happiness from temples and happiness from pagodas. Great for him. He picked exactly what he should be picking, his happiness here. So growing great for Gauephat here. When we last saw, it was only 15-ish hammers behind. We should go look at the other side, right? Here. He was only 15 hammers behind, but not having crossbows is gonna hurt him a lot. Alright, he's finishing walls next turn in these cities. So will be a little bit harder for Khal to kill them. He already has the Great Wall here. Also doing a couple of more roads so he gets units faster into the front lines. 78 fate patterns, so every 2 turns he can buy a unit. So the big problem here is being surrounded. He doesn't want to get the other guy ability to surround his cities here. So the minimum he needs to do here is not let Gauephat units go behind the cities here. Gauephat got the kill on the unit on the 4th there. And the city shot is kind of painful with the great wall. He's also struggling a little bit with happiness, so he doesn't want to lose. He doesn't want to get his Luxus pillaged. 138 hammers on Gauephat. There's no workshop crossbows, so it's this is a war Gauephat doesn't want to be a grindy war. He wants to end this quickly here, because at the moment he doesn't have the hammers to push that many units. The Holy Warriors are just enough, most definitely with Holy Warriors. Manchuria has more hammers here on the left side. He also went workshops first. So he most definitely can defend if he stops this initial push here, which is going to be very difficult. Both cities get walls now, so 30 combat strength. This is going to be painful for Khal. Khal knows this is easy to make mistakes here with this war. The first cities have health there. Not that many units shooting at it. But Gauephat still has trickling units from the production queues from the cities there. So this is not all that he has that we see here. So this is going to be still very difficult for our Manchurian friend here. Is he going chivalry or machinery? Yeah, looks like he is. That is very interesting. Very, very interesting. But maybe I've done this a couple of times. If when you have enough faith, if you have an engineer for Alhambra and you just faith by double promoted faith by knights, you can defend the crossbows that way, but it means you need to have like 5, 6, 7 knights, so you can actually have stuff to cycle with. And Gauephat just has so much units, it's gonna be difficult. Yeah, now the others need to help him. 6 on happiness, this is gonna kill him, this happiness already by itself. With Great Wall, that you think it's okay? It's just that Gauephat has units he can suicide here. He has so many units behind there that we can see yet. I think I might be able to show Gauphat's side here. It's just looking like Gauephat is being able to overwhelm him there. Okay, it's actually not the case. He does have a couple of units that we didn't see there, but he is going for workshops now everywhere. So this is the Creed moment here. So Gauephat is calculated that he can do the kill with this. I'm not completely sure, but he might get the frontal cities with these units and then he has to build more. We'll see. The Great Wall is gonna be painful. He's gonna be losing a couple of units every turn here. Miata thinks it's a pretty simple kill. And to me, it's looking like it's difficult to say. One city is gonna fall for 100% there. The Yenden city is gonna fall. Then it's gonna be, you know, going to be a good watch, you know. This is exactly the sieve skill that brings you victories. You need to be greedy even when you're warring, you know. You don't want to build anything that you need to actually be building, right? You just need to get by with the minimum here. Horse dies. Horse dies. But the horse stuff meant that he doesn't get the kill yet here. He does have a short man to capture next turn. And the catapult shooting at the city. So the Yender situation looking much more bad than this. Much worse than this side. The forest in front of the Fushun here. So annoying. Also the hill on the other north side and the lake. So this maneuvering here is very difficult. The spike should be on the hill there. Also, he does have some units behind Jenden here. I don't think it's enough to recap. It looks like Khal doesn't have the horses to recap the top city. Picks honor one here. And honor one is not the barracks hammer side, it's the warrior side. Yeah, the other thing could change totally this war. Metabug makes a great point that if everyone starts breaking deals with Khal here, like that could stall out this war. That could stall out this war. It's 7 happiness, and that's exactly like Gauephat. Deep in his mind, he knows these honor games always come down to happiness. So his religion is ceremony burial pagodas here. So he's just thinking about the happiness here. He's going Notre with the engineer there, just like I thought he would. So he's want to make sure, even if he gets teamed here. Like that's what Khal always talks about, like it just depends about when the guy start teaming. You know? How is it happening? Right. Also, not super. Box, how you doing, man? Yeah, Purify. I haven't seen Purify play yet. He's been playing recent days, but I think it's just normal games. Okay, first city falls now. Very important that Gau has these melee units between the cities down south here, so he can get these slams and claim some tiles behind there. Like you look at the happiness now, it's 2 happiness. So he's walking the thin red line here. It can be recaptured. He has 3 units that can shoot it. It's 12 strength, right? It's 12 strength only. There's no wall or great wall bonus anymore, so he could have maybe theoretically recaptured it with the 2 chariot shots and the composite shot. But he wasn't just paying attention there. He should have blocked the units not coming through the city there. Easier said than done, obviously. Now we see that the Gauephat doesn't have any reinforcement coming. He is converting his cities here, so he gets that religion going there nicely. Alright, 11 dollars for the next engineer for Gauephat. Maybe something from the Renaissance era. So Gauephat, like, look at this. It's a little bit like he's not fully comfortable because he's building these catapults. He needs to deal with every city has that cancer grateful bonus there that he needs to deal with. His city is only 10 pop now. Nowhere close to universities yet. So this is where Amchost and the other boys can crank up their science lead into some kind of a usable window of opportunity later. Let's say cover RT attack or something like that. Right, is that an ally there? I think he got the ally for the religious city-state down south. Now it looks like Khal is gonna roll this. Now it looks like Khal is gonna roll this. He has all the control of the top cities. But it is still not done. But this is like a normal day for Khal in the office. In his NQ office. This is how the sausage is made, you know, in the Khal factory. You know, it's not clean. It's very dirty. It's good tasting sausage. That can be wrong. Cup upright. Frank the meat connoisseur. And Fushun. Half health now. The swordman still hanging in the fort there. Still dead to us part. That's how he's staying with the fort there. But the chariot's kind of the wrong units, but those were built time ago. What am I talking about? Please don't pay attention, chat. Already too much brain damage from this tournament. Which Manchu is TOLGOD. It's TOLGOD. You can take his look at his side here. He has Holy Warriors here. But it's still too little too late. 70 Fate Pattern. So he lost obviously a little bit of Fate for losing the city there. Going for Chivalry, but 18 negative Gold Pattern. Fucking ass. I'm so sorry. Piety feeding Nom Nom. Well, he did build the correct stuff, but he still didn't believe when Gauephat went into guilds that it's gonna be him. There's literally no one else around Gau than him. But he still clicks civil service. Even though when Gau went guilds. That's on TOLGOD. He's like, was on a little bit copium there. Thinking that no, it's not me, even though Gauephat is not bothering anyone else, you know? Like that's just the Civ moment right there, when you're talking yourself out of being attacked. Box, you're supporting the streamer. So you're doing the good thing. Alright. So the second city is surrounded. Gauephat is just getting away, being a little bit greedy here. He did go for trebuchets and not so should I be saying greedy? I don't think so. That is kind of making it safe. Greedy would have been just going from crossbows straight to universities. That would have been greedy. Right? This chivalry is 3 turns still. Because of the minus gold pattern here. He should have been there a turn or 2 ago already. And he's buying composites. That's so painful. That's so bad. That's literally so painful. Oh my god. He should have some stronger unit than compositor 73. The pikes that he has, very unfortunate. The other guy has like 0 horses. That's completely the wrong unit, right? Unlucky, unlucky. With a little bit playing differently, this could have been a different result for TOLGOD here. He did go unhappy there when he got his Lux pillaged. So that was part of it. And now Gauephat taking his time here. And also these policy picks. First going Patronage 0 and then Commerce 1. It could be Commerce 2 here with 2 extra cargoes. The Patronage 0 is necessarily not doing anything here. He's getting the influence on the city-states, but, you know, it's very tough to do patronage when you are bordering 3 or 4 city-states. Okay, the city, his city goes down there. He has a lot of units around his cap now. So Gauephat still has some killing to do here. Now he needs to switch these units. He needs forts everywhere. And his holy sites are gonna get pillaged here, so the Holy Warrior bonus is going out of the window very quickly here. he went currency, but then he clicked civil service after Gauephat already had guilds. Khal had guilds. He just finished currency and he still clicked the civil service. He could have just gone guilds himself there. Yeah, Hetuala is kind of defensive city. Kind of hard to take, so Khal is trying to send the catapults behind the mountains so he can shoot the city down. Still gonna be pain to capture that city because it's so defensive there. Alright, let's take a quick look at the other players here before the transitions. Let's look quick what are the others doing. So Amchost at universities, a little bit late for his style. 75, 76-ish. Right, nothing super crazy there. Tex, universities next turn. It's a couple of turns behind Amchost here. Ergo. Just looking at the war there. TOLGOD at 3 cities. Ergo and pop cities, 14 pop cap. Universities is 1/3 behind Tex. Yeah, so all these 3 guys are kind of closely situated in that Tech 3. This is Tex here. What is he doing? Tradition. Honor Explode 1. So now Ergo's game looking really nice. So he gets the hammer policy there. From Explo. Alright, let's go to Gau here. Gau is looking at swords and pikes. Exactly what you want to see when you're with crossbows. So let's see. Look like Gau did get 1 round of units from his cities after workshops now. And he's gonna be, let's say, turn 80-ish at university, so the other guys have 6-7 turn head start. And we'll tech lead toward Gau. That's a nice swap there. That's a very nice swap. Well done, thought. Alright, yeah, that's exactly what Khal needs to do. He needs to have these trash melee units in front. Just take the tiles when he gets kills. Tex needs the bedroom break. General olives is pretty hard for Khal to deal with. Let's take a look at the olives. Yeah, it's here. You see my pointer? Here. Yeah, it would be excellent. When Khal jumps on the heels, he's gonna get damage. Khal can citadel here though. Khal can citadel here. The borders from the top city is kind of down, so you know. Or is there another olives that I missed somewhere? Looks like easy win for Khal. Well, still the others can team up. There's all the 3 players on top of the map. Like they have, if they pool their resources, you know what I'm saying? If they get an agreement, you know? If they pool their IQ, maybe something will happen later, who knows? I can tell you guys, Khal is not some unkillable, you know, unmovable object. Even I have killed him. You know? Easy. Oh, just need to make a plan and stick to it. Egypt will win, Frank 2023. It was None of Fiddles. I think it was different game. My dreams don't count. Damn, you got me there. Slazer is not a believer. One thing Slazer is not is a big schemer. You have done some teaming. Now I remember Slazer. I think last tournament. I think you did some teaming there. Correct me if I'm wrong. Now Gao still looking pretty good. Culture very low, science kind of low. But the main thing that he needs is the happiness here. And he's looking Ergo's Honor Empire top hammers, 220 hammers already. That exploration one for 6 cities is working nicely for Ergo. So Ergo is in the game to win it. You just like rightly give people's gaps. Nice. Alright, so Gao doing the thing that he planned on five turns ago when he built the catapults and upgraded into these trebuchets. He needs to kill this head to Allah because he knows he cannot do it from north. He needs to shoot it down behind the mountains. Gao looking at this tasty piety cap here, but he's just, you know, it's just one branch too high for him to reach. Yeah, he needs to start claiming these tiles. There's open tiles, but he's not jumping onto them. I think there's too much thinking now inside the Gauephat's mind. He just needs to go there. Can he fate by every turn? He was making something like 70 fate per turn there. So every 2 turns he can fate by. And composite is 100 fate. Pikeman is 120. Swordman is 100. Knights and crossbows are 160. So pikeman he can buy every 2 turns. And if he can buy 2 composites every 3 turns. He doesn't have enough to run in. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. He doesn't want to take risks here, and that's probably costing him, you know. He's looking at the city combat strength, right? He's looking at the 40 city combat strength. That's almost one shotting these crossbows. If he steps too close. But it's not still not over. I don't know how that sword is surviving 1 hit point there. But it is somehow. Yeah, Khal starts fixing his deleting roads, fixing his gold pattern there. And there is kind of choke point that one mountain and head to Allah, it is 5 tile wide that he can enter there. So it's not easy to surround this cap. This reminds of, if you remember last tournament when Arvius was defending with Poland and Gauephat had this massive advantage, but there was this, Gauephat couldn't surround Arvius's cap, so it was very expensive, a kind of earward for Gao that time. Also, it was Arvius fighting there, so that was part of it, you know, he knows what he's doing. Yeah, Hetuala will die to the horseman flanking. Even the city-state might take it. honestly. Even the city's dead, but snatch it. God needs to be careful. Why does Gau not make units? Milda? He must do this, make this interesting, Milda. He knows we don't wanna watch those games where you roll the whole map so easily, Milda. Alright, he goes for the happiness. Oh, does he? Probably. No? Okay. Well, I guess that's the first time I've ever been wrong. So he goes for the workshop policy first there. I mean, workshop, I mean barracks. So it's gonna be turn 80 universities. And only now Gau is finishing the workshops. And the only problem kind of he has here is that he stopped growing like a little bit here. Obviously he didn't go civil service until much later than the others. So his expands are less than 10 pop. So even when he gets the universities, he's not able to work them immediately here. He's neither from crossbows. Let's take a look. On this side it looks really bad. On this side it looks really, really bad. But he has knights now. He does have knights now, and if he had an engineer he could have cut the Alhambra there. Castle would be nice. Yeah, he wants to kill the sword there. That's the priority. Oh, but it gets the village out. Now he must claim the tile, right? So he don't get the city capture there. Is there anything to put in the forts in front of the cap? Yeah, Duala is gonna fall next turn. It's gonna fall next turn. The swordsman's coming there, so they're gonna block any recap attempts even. After Hetuala, it's much easier for Khal to surround the gap here. Knights will get... yeah, but the idea with these knights is to slam the front line and then boot back. You never want to leave your knights in the front lines. The idea is to kind of to cycle them. Yeah, Gau is playing them smartly now. He has his front line fortified here, so he cannot easily get a kills there. When he... Yep, yeah, exactly. And TOLGOD used his shot, Khal pushed in and then killed the units. Oh, now two generals. Now very difficult to citadel when the sword is in there. In the forts. It looks doomed from both sides. And it makes this unit that he has moved invisible, so it looks like he has much less than he actually has there, right? Maybe that's part of it. Another knight next turn. The problem here is that he doesn't have roads behind his cap, so he cannot cycle anything there, basically. Yep, he's missing roads. He really needs a citadel. The problem is the city portage here. He can counter citadel here. If his citadel is on there, he could citadel a bit between the cities if he could hold the city on the right side. But looks like did he? No, he lost the city on the right side. Yeah, maybe on the Bison he could have citadel there. He got the kill there on the unit, but there's a worker now on that tile, so it's very annoying from his side. Khal also has 2 generals now, I think. Yeah, now that's exactly what you don't want to happen, that the crossbows get these free shots on these crossbows. From these crossbows. Alright, let's take a quick look at the others. So what's the Egypt guy doing? 4 cities now, wow. Let's play along that he's not here. Okay. People need to make a lot of mistakes for him to come back from that. Alright. This is Gau's side. So let's take a look at the others while they're... This is Amchost. 220 hammers on Gau now. Going acoustics. So this looks like a traditional slingshot. Alhambra, 2 turns. Turn 79. He has 1 engineer banked and he's going Cordoba with Machu. Growing his cities 200 science. Universities everywhere. Alright, so he's going for pork here. He's aesthetic 0. We'll see, we'll see. So maybe he just takes 16 here. Maybe he just go for 16 there with the engineer. Okay, let's take a quick look here. Compass. So university is finishing here for Tex. Tex a little bit behind his science, unfortunately. Unlucky. So this is honor, Ergo. Very close to in hammers with Gau, but a little bit behind his science to Amchost. Getting killed his next turn, so he's at least, let's say, 4 or 5 turns behind his science. Just Amchost already building that Alhambra there. All right, they're looking at each other there. They're like, okay, let's go here. The citadel comes down. Alright, so Gau is taking some damage here and he gets the swap with the sword. Nice. So a couple of good moves from TOLGOD here. He had a lot of good moves that the game against Carpaccio. So don't count him out. It still looks like Gau a little bit running out of units here. It's still not done, this war. Yeah. Still not completely done. 37 strength city there. It's like a big boogeyman for Gau. It's over, says Box. Yeah, it's looking bad, but it's still not, you know, it's theoretically not over yet. Go next fourth. Gau still has move left on his crossbows there. He will get some villages. But I don't think he can kill the Citadel this turn. He has 4 shots. 4 shots, yeah. He has a heal there. He sees the knight coming out for the slam, so he maybe slams, tries to kill the knight first there. He might be able to counter Citadel in the north, but he already sees the other general in TOLGOD's gap, so he doesn't want to do that. Maybe he rather Citadel's his own on the olives south of the gap. Kill City GG. Box makes him sound so goddamn easy. Yeah, his own Citadel on the Bison. Yeah, like Citadel from the south. Just forget about the other Citadel. Just go for his own 2 Citadels from the south. Now Gauephat unhappy. Now this is the line he has to walk here. Very carefully, this happiness. It's just that everyone else is so busy doing their own stuff that they don't want to take a part in this fight by worrying anyone. Okay, there we go. There's the Citadel. First Citadel goes down, so he wants to block with workers that the other one guy opponent can't counter. And that snipe with the knights there is very nice. So yeah, Gauephat got knight tech from Hetuala. So he upgraded his horses there last turn. Oh no, oh no. That is risky if anything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat. You give one mistake like that to Khal, it's over. Oof, that's a big oof. That's a big oof. Now it's done. Now it's done. Khal can even maybe save his other general and not Citadel there, but if he wants to make it super quick, he Citadels the other one away, and he might get the kill on the swordman here and pillage, so he doesn't need to use even the Citadel. That's what he's counting right now. He's even taking the sword out there, so he gets maximum amount of shots to the Citadel, and this is big clicks here because the pike is gonna really place that. And very nice and smooth. One mistake and it's completely over. It should have been socked, but it was, right? It was. I think it was socked like 100% there. If I should have that kind of replay button, you know? Is there a script that I could just replay my VOD here? So we could see it again. Yeah, I think Megabox is right. It got socked from the north, and it got socked by the swordman on the south. I think Megabox is right there. There was 2 units socking it, so there's no way you can... Also, not having unit on that tile, any unit would have done, right? So you could have even first clicked the Citadel down if it had just any unit there. But there was swords south of the city. And there was unit where there's the trebuchet now. There was unit where there's trebuchet now. There was a unit where there's that 1 hit point knight on the holy side, and there was a sword on the olives down south. So there's no way it didn't get socked there. Like no way in hell you can get that there without getting socked. When will there be World Shift Championships? I would be the best commentator. This is it, Ruler. Open your eyes. That's only because I'm the only commentator in this tournament so far. Looking at you, Miyoda, Rai, anyone else, you know? Step up and you'll get to be the best commentator, you know? I think the best commentator, whoever wants to do it, right? See Worlds. See Worlds in 20k Arena. I think it's gonna be Sea World Championships in Sierra's basement. Yeah, Miyoda's been playing almost every day. Miyoda's been playing almost every day. 500. Thank you so much, Monkey. Thank you so much, Monkey. Big subscription. Big support. Thank you so much. Huge support for Monkey. He's been getting smarter every day, according to the IQ tester. You can get rid of the ads by subscribing or getting Twitch Turbo. Easy. Very smart audios we have here. I can, you know, support the stream. See guys, Monkey just subscribed and got rid of the ads. Easy. It's honestly, guys, it's 3 minutes ads every hour. So it's 95% free. Okay? So use adblock anyway. So do that, guys, if you hate the ads. You know, double. Subscribe and use adblock. Double combo. Alright, let's take a look at the others. I think the city is going down there very quickly soon. Soon or soonish. Amchost here. Happiness, next turn. Machu. Going for temples. He just got his religion. What does he have? Missionary seal? Really? So that's the cheaper missionaries. Little guard drama, so that's extra faith and culture. 47 culture pattern and 190 science. Heart building 16 in expand. Wow. So he's saving engineer for it's going to be, yeah, 2 turns he's gonna get next policy, so it's going to be it's obviously, oh, a Dex snipes the 16th there, oh my god. Nice. Let's go Dex. I might be biased a little bit, I like Dex a lot. Just big supporter of Frankie. Always supporting me when I'm in a
GG guys, good luck.
Oh, do I have it on? Me. Alright, so Dex gets 16. And looks like TOLGOD lost his cap here. It was just first move, shot from every side, right? Alright. So Gauephat went in the war turn 66 and turn 83 he gets the cap. So it wasn't super simple. So he needs to work a little bit there. TOLGOD is out of the game. Alright. So what's in next? It's gonna be Ergo here. So Ergo looking at Amchost's cap. A lot of all kinds of wonders there, and he does have kind of battleships. You can shoot at it, that gap. It's 3 tiles away. Oh, shout out to Frank Blocker. Someone should someone should go that. Miss Italy, you're that's all right. That's all right. That's just one above my 69, so you're doing it great. How are you doing, Appleseed? Pite is winning Liberty Honor, like Sierra taught us. Yeah. Not enough people have read Sierra's message. Stop playing Piety. Sierra actually made a message on the notification board on the group chat that stop playing Piety, stop feeding. So looks like Gau now 50 hammers more than Ergo here on the coast. Ergo Honor Explode 2. So that's the happiness policy. 18 happiness. Ergo also look at the gold. What is the gold telling you, chat? It's gonna be some frigate times here? Not according to Ergo. Ergo just going for Ergo just going physics here. Oh. So is he thinking of leaning tower here? He's gonna get the engineer there, we see it. So engineer in turn or two, and he's gonna go probably leaning. Bargain? Did Miota end up winning the last game? He did. He did. There was big drama between the Bara and Amchost, and Miota was just sitting in his ivory tower and shooting anything that moves with stealth. Easy. So I shouldn't say easy when it talking about Miota. He just told us he's been playing Civ last couple of days. 542 turns. 542 turns, so it's not no easy quick wins for Miota either, so you know. Bara got second. Yeah, I think so. I think Bara got second. Yeah, maybe that's, you know, playing for the second place, but you know, it is what it is. Khal kills Ergo next, Kavarti and GG. Well, there's still Amchost, pretty good game. There's still Tex, not out of it. Let's keep looking. So this is Tex here. Tex is going for his unique unit here, but no gold. So Tex is not really going to kill Ergo here. He can obviously build his unique unit and get gold, right? But is it going to be smooth and quick enough for the kill? He is also 70 hammers behind Ergo here. Exploration 0. A little bit behind in culture. Speaking the Hammerbot Pantheon. Not working his guilds, all kinds of stuff like that. That contribute to this. So a little bit Tex putting himself. Tex saved himself, building the army early, but it put it a little bit behind in deck compared to other two players. So Deck did get 16 here, but he now needs to crank the other culture stuff. He's building composites in his expand. I wonder what's up with that. Amchost doing aesthetics. Yeah. It's gonna be Amchost aesthetics, rationalism, and timing attack. Yeah. And there's the porcelain tower, turn 85. So it's like it's you know, we have the correct names for this, right? Do we? Do we have the correct names for this? It's the crap pile of wonders, what I'm thinking here. Text dead whenever Ergo wants. Yeah, Ergo is building towards it. Ergo is building towards it. The gold is there. The hammers is there. So Ergo is building towards it. He just wants it to be 100% sure. And Tex is not committing to anything there, basically, than just defending his gap. And he's like always going to end up chasing his own shadow with the defense there. Who is the chat, by the way? I changed the resolution, canvas resolution on my stream, so the chat might be, you know, the overlay on chat might be a little bit wrongly. Miura, you just had a similar game with Amchost, remember? His start to the game, his core cities was kind of similar to this. And when you look at his late game, it was massive. So I kind of trust him knowing what he does here. But he's kind of surrounded this time in the corner, so he doesn't have an easy kill here. Very interesting to see what he's doing. And look at that. That's a huge pickup for... actually, kind of insane that Gauephat turn 86 is the person who engineers Leaning Tower. He must have just gotten to universities. Let's take a look. He's taking the last city here. 1 or 2. He didn't even enhance his religion yet. -6 happiness, 1000 gold in the bank, so it's still like this game is most definitely not over. So what is this war here? What is this war? I'm just thinking, why can't his city shoot something at Hegra? Oh, it's the AI units there for some reason. No. There must be some kind of other war going on. Oh, we see Egypt declared war on Gao. Oh, let's take a look at that. What the hell is going on there? So this is Egypt. Oh, he's pushing in with the horse, 2 chariots and a sword. What the hell? Miura's just being pessimistic, Ashwin. You just, like, when you're pessimistic, you never disappoint yourself, right? You like this sword, 2 chariot pikeman attack here? What are you guys laughing at? Are you saying it won't work? Swordman, horseman, and 2 chariots. Blood oranges. Malmo. Is this a Swedish guy? He's not spelling Malmo right or correctly. Amchost is he's asking Amchost, are you going to fat big bad Gauephat? I think he needs help in his war. This is the most outside of the box attack I've seen in the tournament. He's going for the pillage here. And he has his city state helping, you know? Play for win is in the rules, guys. I think that's what he thinks he's doing. Tappa. Doughhead and 1-0 had a loud side child. Right. Gauephat wasn't prepared for this. That's the one thing I'm gonna say here. Alright, let's go back to the actual game. Gauephat enhancing his religion here. Happiness and some more happiness, I would think. It's not gonna be developed with the Goroship? Yeah, sure, why not? If it's still there for the last enhancer, like why not pick it? You know what I'm saying? 13 happiness, even natural code is coming up. Okay, Gauephat fixed whatever happiness problem he used to have. And he captures the city and doesn't even lose happiness, so that's how we do it. Oh, now it updates. Now it updates. I love that he's giving this commentary here. Alright. So let's see, Amchost pulling a little bit of this science lead here. So he goes pork into Hermitage into schools, I think. That's the standard play here. He's playing the Crabbo meta here. Now he could be buying those city-states that the Piety player is not allied to anymore. He kind of doesn't have the gold here. He's selling his unit so he can at least ally the cultural one next turn. Well, looks like he got the ulting in his expand in Juju. Alright. This play we have seen a million times. Us who watch Crabbo every now and then. Alright, let's take a look at the coastal duel here. Alright, so this is frigate preparation here, but he's not going there straight. He sees nows being upgraded in... How the hell did that galleass end up in the lake? Wow, Tex. It must have been a big storm right there. Pretty good science to 30-ish. Yeah, he knows he needs to knock Dex out of this because he has to deal with Gauephat at some point. Oh, he gets tries to get the extra rider from Lope. The other cranks the merchant into the CS. And he's going astronomy next. Kind of interesting. Dex doing the gold missions into Ergo's gap. Just to tell Ergo how much gold he actually gets every time. That's great. That's taunting your opponent there right there. Right, let's look at Dex. Dex doing his unique buildings here. That's extra promotions, 15 XP to your boats from the unique scientist. And yeah, Dex knows what's up and he's going navigation here. Doesn't have the gold. That's the big problem here. He can't upgrade, so he has to do one trade mission, then upgrade one trireme, and then do another upgrade mission. He's missing one trade route as well. Could be sending that to go for gold. Right. And another. Oh, he's building it there. Okay, it's one turn. So working this Barringer has been helping Dex here for sure. He does see all the galleasses here. He does see all the galleasses. The writing is on the wall. There's no secrets there. So now is, you know, there's this one duel on the other side here. Is Gau and Amchost. So what is Khal thinking here? Look like he's going economics. Oh, banking. 250 science. Doing aqueducts, gardens, barracks. So he had the barracks policy there for Honor 3. Alright. Not working university slots yet. And the courthouse in Manchuria cap finishing next turn. So a little bit more happiness right there. Alright, looking just smooth for Gauephat. The war that could have been even more difficult kind of was slightly easier than it should have been after that plunder of the great general there. Portugal is a Bonzi scheme. It's a pyramid scheme, yeah. If every trading mission grants you 2 trading missions, 2 more new trading missions, then it's, you know, it's gonna work. I wonder if Gau's just marched straight north, if he would have enough time to actually defend. Well, they still have tech advantage over Gau here. Looks like, how the hell did he engineer that Dash in his expand there that we saw? I'm not think like that's like a huge risk to ruin your game. Like Gauephat has everything he needs for the late game now. He picked up 5 more cities, so he doesn't need anything right now. He doesn't need to kill anyone right now. He just needs to not get teamed here. He has the setup here. It's for the others to make a play to win the game. Gauephat is now leading it. And he can do any kind of move later, but he just needs to, you know, settle the pieces, let the smoke clear. And he's good. Alright. So schools first. Self-explanatory tradition play there. But the next trauma will be on the coast here. So Ergo must know here. Whatever happens here, it's not gonna be easy war. Either side. Like Texas' best thing here, if he booked that scientist and had, let's say, 1000 gold, and he could kill all Ergo's frigate upgrades here, he could take Ergo out. It's very hard to make the gold there. And Ergo, surprisingly, didn't have any gold banked up here. That's kind of the big mistake. If he had been banking gold like Ergo has, he could have had a window here to kill Ergo. You actually... Alright, so... Dash goes for Mr. Amchost there. And Ergo gets a scientist right there, so he could pulp frigates right now. Gotta love text, just making trade missions on making the trade missions on Ergo's cap. Love it. Texas frigates in 2 turns. And Ergo has them maybe this turn. Looks like Ergo's like thinking about it, like he's undecisive here. Like unsure. Not super comfortable, but Tex is very defensive player, like very, very defensive player. Boat will have it next turn. Yeah, there we see. He bopped it, right? He bopped it. The boat will have it next turn. So this is the class of the Titans this game. Both are prepared. So yeah, the Ergo is thinking about Tex might snipe his trade cargoes there. That's a huge disadvantage. If you manage to pillage the other player's cargoes, imagine that 6 traders go down. There's a lot of hammers or food go down. Wait, they go on the train. Milking time? Alright, we'll see. Right. It's like this sandbox between them, this little ocean between them. It's pretty hilarious how this actually is. In this small lake here, the fight is gonna go down. So Ergo is not sending any sneaky boats up north and try to flank and pillage, or other side of the through the from the left side he could set the boat and try to pillage from the other side. What you normally do with scouts, you circle a lot around your enemy and pillage from behind. Texas 6 iron, and yeah, that's a good point. 10 iron. It's never usually comes down to that. People can gift iron, right? But actually, that's something you should take into consideration ahead of time and ask it. Gauephat is probably gonna provide both of them iron if you just ask him. This is perfect for Gau. Gau knows that it's gonna be this only. Oh, look at that! Ergo gets the 10% here. So also Ergo has honor, so he gets more experience from the fight. Just a 50% policy. Now you see Texas gold. So Tex fixed it, 970 gold on Tex. It's pretty similar. And now even a little bit more. That's so annoying. I was just imagine what the Ergo is feeling here. It's just, you know, so annoying seeing him farm gold out of himself. You pillage me from behind, Frank? Alright, GG box, GG. Don't hurt yourself, box. And I'd be prepared. I'd be looking around my shoulder when I'm with box. Right, so are we gonna do a vote here? Should we do a vote, chat? We can do a vote. Who's gonna win this naval fight? Let's see what you guys think. I'm gonna allow channel point extra votes. Alright, there we go. 1,000 points. Alright. There we go. Who will win the naval fight? Let's go. Go vote, chat. How many frigates? 4 frigates. 4, 5, 6, 7. We can all the iron is gone, so we know that this is gonna be 10 frigates in the end. So let's take a look at Tex here. Okay, Tex, you need to burn that artist. Oh, Tex is going for oh god. So Tex is going for seaports. Oof. Well, Dex does have a lot less hammers on the coast here, right? Ergo has those 2 city-states he killed. Okay, now are going down. First kill there, and one of them is shocked. Can the other one get away? It can. Dex lost already 2 units by not being super vigilant there. Alright, let's see. Is Dex oblivious? He sees it coming. He's prepared, but he knows he has less hammer, so he's trying to create these seaports. Oh no! You don't need to go away. Stay. Take it back. So the results. Oh, Ergo is winning it 9-2. Oh, 82% says Ergo is winning. Alright. I'm pretty convinced that Ergo's gonna get this. Gau comment. Oh no. Oh no. Gauephat is not a medical professional, so you know he shouldn't be making diagnosis on anyone. So Mira thinks that Khal should pull the trigger on Amchost. Yeah, I think so. That like now is the big window if Khal thinks he can finish this with artillery here. His naval fight is kind of the, you know, works perfectly for Khal here, right? Ergo gonna roll over. He is better player and better position. Oh, you mean Ergo's gonna roll over Tex? Well, we'll see. That's what the chat is saying. 8 out of 10 voted for Ergo. We'll see if chat is right. Oh yeah. Is it? Yeah. So, Gab is making a good point. Like, is it Oman that has no shock on his boats? So he can just go through any small hole and slam in. Look at this. Yep. Wow. That is huge here, actually. No shock. Dex is in trouble. Most definitely, Dex is in trouble. He doesn't have frigates yet, and he's not swapping his units. Like these 1 hit point units, he needs to be swapping around, not losing them. He cannot control also the villages on the fish tiles. No, it's just boats. It is looking bad from our boy Dex. How did he get galleons in the inland sea? It grew wings. Yeah, you can spawn those both. If every tile has been occupied around your city, it will spawn them to the closest tile, and if the closest tile is the inland sea, it's gonna spawn it there. Right, busy already. Then the 10 frigates are right next to. Right next to Texas City here. Right. And another ship goes down there. Let's take a look at from the other side here. Yeah, Ergo is building capture ships. Now he's circling the unit there to pillage. Golden is going economics. 260 science per turn. Let's take a quick look at Amchost here before the turn rolls. Oh, is Amchost doing 250 science? Going to get Hermitage here. 100 gold per turn, 150 culture per turn. Look at that, boys. Rationalist 1. So he has that Rationalist 1 for Aesthetic 0 as well. Huh. So that could be futurism or something like that. With that Aesthetic 0. Could be also just finish Rationalist and get a timing. Right, let's go see. Yeah, all the ships south in the corner. The terrible position to have your ships in the corner there. They get flanked and you cannot maneuver at all. Oh, that's very smart from Ergo to have boats behind his cities there. Yeah, Ergo very methodically setting the boats for the sock, so his victims cannot escape. This is milking time. all tech ships are gone now in front of his cities. It was easier than I thought. Like where Tex should have been positioning his fleet is between the island and Lisbon. That's where his fleet should have been there. And he should be retreating his units when he's getting shot. Now they were pinned along the coastline in front of his cities and he couldn't escape or do anything basically there. Ergo knows that these crossbows are very annoying to deal with here. And their naval promoted everything. So how is Gau doing when this all is happening? Turn 94, he's top science now. At least science per turn, he's buying pagodas. He's hitting a natural coordinates even here. Getting the last guardhouses now. Alright. So he's a little bit fighting the Egypt player there. Building factories already in his cities, so he's industrial. Very nice. Turn 93 industrial in this kind of a game for him. Very nice. So what is Amchost? Next turn gonna get scientists to go for schools. Alright. So Ergo going first for the corner city. For Lisbon there. He can shoot that city. And he gets the villages on the cargo ships here. Unfortunate for Tex. Very unfortunate for Tex. Yeah, Lisbon is kind of undefensive because you can get surround on that city. And Ergo knows he's gonna lose some boats here with the crossbow shots. And the city, and the boats inside, the frigates inside the cities. He needs to take it very carefully here. So, very nicely, Ergo just baited the shots on the one frigate and got the pillages and kept the unit alive. Now he can just shove everything in and kill the city. His next turn is dead. Easy game for Ergo here. Very nice. No problems whatsoever taking this kill here. That's well played. That's well played. Like, he barely lost anything. He's not taking his time. He's thinking about it. He wants to pillage on the next cargo here. So he positions the boat so the cargo gets immediately pillaged when it moves. And he gets the melee ships to slam the cities down. Very easy. And he has 6 cities now with 4 cities that he gets Ergo. It's gonna be powerful empire he's gonna have here. Very nice. And him and Amchost, both Ukrainian boys, they're probably gonna fight Gau here later together. So that's like Gau. This is all something that Gauephat knows, that he might have to win the teaming here to win the game. Who's got Great Lighthouses on Tex and Great Libraries on Egypt. we're doing here? 3 hours into this game? A lot of stuff has already happened here. Ergo just waiting out the shots there. He doesn't want to recap. Tex moved the frigate out of the city in order to try for a recap there. Tex, and Ergo obviously wants the city not to be recapped. He wants the 10 pop city there on the coast. It's going to be nice. Very easy for honor exploration to get that city going. And ship is only there for blocking the units coming to help situation at Lisbon. Right. Now he's just thinking, is there any way Tex might be able to recap Lisbon here? Yeah, Tex is maneuvering his crossbows, but he's using the shots and killing the boat instead of waiting for recap. That's Explode 4. Very nice. Explode 4 for Ergo there. And Ergo obviously thinking like he might get gold here and be able to buy a couple of factories maybe. He knows that Gau is already building factories in his cities. That's like what Ergo has to deal with here. He needs to be looking at the sand in the time class. It's running out. And the white guy is taking faster than you. There's no unit to recap. That's what Ergo is thinking. There might be a horseman or something behind the fog of war. I'm gonna get a drink. I'm feeling my voice is gonna crack. I'll be right back. Right, I made a cup of tea right there. Go eat a sandwich and drink my tea here a little bit. Let's take a look at the game first. So Dex is being rolled here. Only one city down at this. Oh, he got a second city from Porto here. Okay. Industrialization 2 turns. Let's take a quick look at the others. This is Gauephat. 344 science. Golden Age in 3 turns. He's fighting Egypt here. He lost a unit there, I think. Or did he kill one? Yeah, factory is coming up in a couple of turns. So where is he going next? Where is he going next? What is that tech he's going for, chat? Dex is pretty dead? Yeah, it looks like Dex is going down. Dex is going down. Right. What is Amchost doing? 300 science schools done in his cap. 250 culture. Starting workshops. So he will have a little bit of tech advantage, but he's 110 hammers behind the Gauephat right now. They're gonna get the factories similar time. The difference is that Amchost will have schools as well. Alright. What is Dex doing? What he can, basically. Not much he can do here. Just a little bit too much, this attack for Dex. Alright, I'm gonna eat my sandwich. I'll be right back. Alright, here we go. There goes the Texas Gap. So the biggest mystery of this game is how Gauephat wants to play this. Does he want to go step on Ergo's Amchost styles with cavalry, or is he gonna wait for something later? So Ergo next turn industrialization here. He's gonna skip Praga and he's going straight for Texas Gap here. Right, the train of ships moves on. Right, he has some gold in the back, so he might be able to rush his ideology here. by buying a couple of factories. We'll see. Still a lot of infrastructure is not being able to build. So these wars always put you behind in some ways. Alright. Let's go look at Amchost here. Who's finishing La Plata and Cordoba? Like, Khal can be pretty peacefully here because Amchost cannot do anything here without gold. He cannot do any kind of timing attack towards Gauephat, so Gauephat have all the keys to his own future in his own hands here. He's already building a knight in his cap. So he's sending a message. If you're spying on his cap, you can see the knight's already been built. Not that much gold pattern on Gauephat either. He's gonna get a golden age here. It's gonna help him, obviously. Happiness ally, culture ally. All good stuff. he just needs to squish this bug called Egypt right there. Let's go back watching the fight here. Dex does have a bunch of crossbows there. Nothing else he can't do. Only 42 strength CD, so it will get will be easy kill. There's nothing no armory, nothing like that. Also flat city, so it's a little bit weaker that way too. So next turn, if everything goes well for Ergo, he might get the cap next turn. Is Khal killing or ignoring Egypt? I think it's just ignoring him. There's not much Egypt can do to Gauephat there. Ergo, dude, you went freaks, and that wasn't obvious. Freaks for defense. The problem was that the Dex didn't have any frigates for defense. Two call in his cap. Nothing connected though, unfortunately. Unlucky. Khal making deals around. Alright, the Ergo had to build a kind of lot here actually when you think about it. He had to build a bunch of ships here. Wasn't easy kill either. Similar to Khal had to fight like 10-15 turns. This is quicker kill, but he still had to build a lot. X was prepared. Amchost should be way ahead in science for a while, but he's actually not. He will get, if he goes straight rationalism, he will get the scientist there, and he will be, if he wants to do, let's say, artillery on Gau, which I doubt, he will be there faster, 100%, with 5 to 10 turns margin. But I'm not sure if he has the hammers or the will to actually make that move. Triangle time, Miyoda? Isn't it fun to be on this side for a while, Miyoda? Watching the triangle time from the, you know, from the audience. Ergo and Amchost must be working together from now on. It's just that Ergo is coming down from this fight, and he cannot really defend his... he cannot really go land war here immediately, right? So Amchost, if the fight breaks out right now, Amchost will be alone for a while. Ergo is gonna be massive hammers here, massive empire with these tech cities. He's honor and exploration. So he will immediately get the 3 hammers every city when he captures them. And then he will get the courthouses. Dex being a good sportsman here and just leaving the game. He lost 3 cities, he still has 1. But it's done, so, you know, Dex is not griefing. Ergo picks up 16 there, that's the big trophy. From Texas Gap, also a great lighthouse. Alright, so let's take a look. Gauephat did go... Here we see it. He's going schools here. Okay. He knows he might... He's looking at Amchost, who already has schools. So if they start the war here, he will be behind the science, and the others will get to land ships and planes faster. So he just needs to hang on here. He will have the hammers later to fight both of them, I think. So we'll see. He's making already 380 science here. So Gao has no problems here. 200 culture. Autocracy 1, honor 5. This is pretty simple for him from now on here. What he's gonna do. Right, let's see, I'm host here. 430 science. So you're making 50 science more now. With half the cities. Or even less. Electricity. Just cranking labs here. Is that what we're seeing here? It's just cranking labs. Okay, so rationalize is done next 5 in 5 turns minimum. Alright, let's get it on. Imagine 2 turns in his expand here. Nice. Everything 20 pop cities. It's very nice. All the numbers are nice. He would want to see that science be a little bit higher. For sure. 430. It's not gonna cut it. He needs some more. If you're gonna crack labs here. So he already took the scientist. But does he have it standing somewhere? Yeah, didn't build observatories yet. Even goes for Grand Temple and greedy stuff like that. Interesting. This is not gonna be threesome like we see in earlier. This is gonna be Ergo and Amchost on the same side basically here. This math on this lobby is much simpler here. Ergo is behind because he had to do this naval war here, and Gauephat finished his fort on 83, 84 ish. So this math here is very much simple. Amchost and Gau can fight earlier here, but the Ergo is not gonna probably join it until later. Ergo has still some work to do in this Sim City. Khal just doesn't want to die here, and he's gonna be great later. Amchost going actually, look at this. He went chemistry here. Interesting, very interesting. He's going chemistry and electricity. So he's going for the hammers here. He's looking at, yeah, Gauephat has double his hammers. He still doesn't have two of these factories here, so it's gonna be slightly less of a gap. How is Gauephat's factories? Take a look here. So school's next turn. Factories coming up everywhere, so this is gonna be 650 hammers when this finishes. 220 science, autocracy 1, cruise ship and hotel. So there's a lot of faith from his religion as well here. Making 130 faith pattern. So this is gonna be some kind of kill a city state on Amchost border, and then just buy faith by generals. That's what's gonna happen here. It's gonna be general training to Amchost gap here from the city state, I think. And put some planes in the city, conquered city state south of Amchost maybe, and drag it from there. Yeah, Gau got his kill. It was crossbows and trebuchets, and Gau went for Notre before he went for before he went Unis. He was 6-7 turns behind Amchost in the universities, but he's still not out of the science game here. Like, he's getting scientific theory next turn. Amchost already has chemistry that Khal is missing, but the scientist will bring them pretty close to each other in science. You're thinking he will take freedom? I'm not so sure about that freedom. We'll see. He might. Who knows? Egypt going in patronage? Honor patronage, guys. Let's go. Should we take a look at that Egypt guy, actually? Here we go. So what is going on here? No aqueducts, no temples. He's like slightly behind making 100 science here. But he's doing it. He's brave enough to join the tournament. Let's go. He's learning, I would say. He's getting lessons Lessons in Civ here. Right, so Khal just goes schools here, easy game. Let's take a look at Ergo. Ergo building 340 science now. And exploration 5, so he gets the extra happiness there. So I did Tex recap once. Tex been here. And he got 4 pop caps, so I think Tex recapped once. Science funding? Wow. So now we're looking what can he do with his navy. It's going to be pretty useless here later, so maybe it's just gonna farm all the camps. Yeah, that's pretty good idea. Let's farm all the camps of the islands. Let's go. He has a coastal control now, so he can do any kind of nuke play, let's say. He can do any kind of war play here. Like his position is very strong now. He still needs these cities to get up and running. He has 7 cargoes, so some food cargoes to this city should be just fine. Yeah, that forbidden would be very nice for Gau. Since, you know, he didn't even need to build it. Just go grab it. Couple of cannons and couple of cavalry. Look at the growth on these cities. Like every city will grow so quickly out of these Texas new cities. Oh, he's missing coal. He didn't have enough coal connected. But now he has. All right. So interesting to see what kind of plan he has here. Obviously, Amchost is gonna be the much bigger target here. First, like tech-wise, Amchost, and hammer-wise, Ergo here. The difficult part for Gau is that they both are so close to Ergo's and Amchost gaps are so close, so it's difficult for him to separate just to go attack one of them. Because the other one can interfere with his plans. Yeah, they have captured cities on Oman have seaports. He gets 3 seaports. So it's already 1 hammer on every sea resource. And he has a Texas Pantheon there with his 1 hammer. Then the fish boat is 1 hammer. Or the harbor, the lighthouse is 1 hammer. You think Amchost has a tough road to win this one? For sure. It's not easy for any of them. But Amchost, his land is not that crazy good. His SimCity for tradition is very good. But he still needs to squeeze out all the hammers out of this. And he's going metallurgy there. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. He has to go there. He's click at all the replaceable parts. So did he pick freedom here? He did. He did pick freedom. Interesting. That's like borderline crazy when you think about it. Ooh. Wow. I hope this works. I hope this works. It's gonna be difficult. He's gonna get the engineer. So that's gonna be statue then. I doubted Ashwin. I doubted freedom. I doubted you. I doubted everything. We'll see how it goes. You were right. He's been boiled in the same same soup that Grabo, the freedom lover. Maybe this is Grabo's alternate account. We don't know. I guess we do know. We do know. Amchost was playing Abraxas the other day in that game that Abraxas won, and he had Ergo and Solex backseating there. $500 science now. All right. Going for hydro plants. Do you see this? Ljubljana is Gauephat's ally. I would be very suspicious already by that, you know. Gauephat could be already roaming there in the city-state. But instead, Gauephat is actually doing forts in Yenden. Okay. Very nice thing for Gauephat that he is able to secure so many of these city-states. So he has a lot of, like, Ergo is honored there, and he killed city-state, so he doesn't have any part to play on the voting. So it's gonna be a strange situation where Gauephat they can control the Congress here, maybe. Ashwin would bet on Ergo. He's gonna be very strong, but you know, a little bit behind in development compared to Mr. Gau here. Also, Gau is gonna get free cities from this city-state that actually allied to Egypt that he can get free kills from, and not piece of the city-states. So it's other city-states gonna be great for him. Airlift is on harbor, not seaport. What do you mean airlift? Airlift is on. Does this ship have some kind of airlift on the special seaport? If there's an airlift on this sea, it must be on the seaport, right? That's the unique building. It's not a harbor. I don't think it's harbor, right? Oh, is it actually harbor? Maybe. We can check it, right? Oh, replaces harbor. Okay, so unique harbor and gets the seaport. Okay, yeah, okay, you guys were right. Naval units take 30 damage if they turn next to the city. 5 cities strength do production from each trade route. Wow. Yeah, it's 2 production for departing trade route. It's like 14 damage for Ergo now from 7 trade routes. So this is metallurgy 550 science now for Gau. Scientist in 2 turns. You guys got this competition here. Steam power and scientist next turn. He does need to start building roads in his frontal cities, right? The war is gonna be closer than he wants to admit to himself. Similar science now with Gao. Gao is on 6 plus 7 cities, 13 cities, he's on 4. We believe. Keep on believing, chat. Soon fate enough for fate buying a engineer there. Right. Red Fort. Sign this there. Alright. Go to Ergo here. Oh, Ergo, at this moment, Ergo is 200 science behind. There is a gap that he's now a little bit falling behind in science. Yeah, this is the frontal city towards Ergo here. Oh, Ergo is having a scout there. This is smart. So he's going order. Oh my god, that is interesting. So he's probably going railroad then first here. Alright, this is gonna be an interesting game. Everyone picked different ideologies here. Alright. So the hammer gap is not that big between Ergo and Gao. There are only 100 hammers at this point, and Ergo's just building his factories. So those coastal bonuses for honor and exploration is working nicely for him. Ergo already beating Gao in science? No. Gao was making 550, he's making 400 here. Universities finishing here, and Ergo's cities are very tall already. Look at 18, 19 pop, a lot of hills. He's farming tons of camps around the place, so he's getting culture, gold, and science there. And his land is like reasonably defensive. Not easy to capture these cities from the land side. Nice. Universities coming up. $800 culture there, so 800 fate, so he can fate by generals as well. And he's killing another city state here. This is I like a lot of what Ergo is doing here. He knows more cities. Let's go, more hammers, more kills. Keep the train rolling on its tracks. Slam, get gold. Oh, it's all good. On any coastal city, like why not kill it? All right. Amchost, looking at the demographics there. I think he had 380 hammers, and if I saw that correctly, and Gauephat was something like 650. Yeah, low resolution. Yeah, it's pixelated a little bit. Like Discord makes its, I mean Twitch makes its own. We reprogressed in like there's Twitch coding on twice on the content, right? Because we are watching Twitch streams here. His heart building. Oh my god, that is so goddamn greedy. Heart building Uffizi in expand. Damn. Well, it's an extra golden age. Aesthetic 0, freedom 1. So is it just ranking freedom 6 here for the demographics? Let's see. Golden Age. How did he lose culture there? He lost the cultural ally, I think. What happened there? He's not paying that much attention to Gauephat here. He's just thinking about his own SimCity. What is Gauephat actually doing here? Gauephat is fighting the city-states and farming them. 700 science now? Oh, steam power. Seven turn until scientist. Oh, 3 turns. See it on top there, okay. 200 gold, 150 gold per turn. That's all very nice. So he's just saving gold for the upgrades. And he's looking at flight there. Going flight first. He wants Brora. No one else is aesthetics? I think no one else is aesthetics. No one else is aesthetics. I think Egypt is honor patronage. Honor patronage, I think. And looks like, wow, Brandenburg Gate was there, and Gauephat had an engineer, so it's all Gucci. It's all Gucci. It's miserable. This is a tournament, Ashwin. This is not very set records, right? Most of this land is not that amazing. I think he's just doing just fine with what he has there. Yeah, this tournament. You don't look at the timing stats. It's insignificant. It's just you just compare what you have to the other players and that's it. Any historical records of some other games, they don't matter at all. It's not for the. We're not, Did Egypt win yet? I think he's playing for second. CC Egypt. Tex, why did you lose to Egypt? I thought you could win Egypt as here, you know? Know what I'm saying, Tex? No, I take that back. Tex did well. But I thought at least Tex could have beaten Egypt. You lost to Egypt. Feels bad. Feels bad. This is okay, Kuwait, perfect for that. Who does Khal go first? I think these Ukrainian brothers, they're gonna work together there, and Gau actually has to deal with teaming here. That I would expect. We'll see. Nothing is certain. Anything could happen. Sky can fall on us anytime, chat. Gao needs some NA support. He has Egypt. And I think that's like his pet monkey in a corner there. We're watching with Gao. We are watching Gao right now. Are we watching with Gao? That's a good question. There's a statue. When is Ashwin actually playing in the tournament? Talking shit about people's lap timings here. We need Ashwin to jump into the tournament, right, chat? Egypt is supporting him with free culture, science, and gold. It's a team effort there. Okay, sign this next turn. So it's a couple of turns he's gonna be in laps. And policy next turn. Right. The problem for Amchost, the biggest problem for Amchost, I would say, is the gold pattern here. He doesn't really have any gold to... If the, you know, stuff starts happening. Avant-garde, civil society, and urbanization. See how smoothly that went. From Freedom 1 to Freedom 3. There's the engineer, and he's going to take... Oh my god, he's just grabbing these wonders. Is he actually thinking about some tourism here? Is that the secret goal, what he's doing? Because if it is, this is not how you do it, chat. We'll see. Please surprise me, Amchost, okay? We've seen your lap timings. Yeah, that's your problem, Ashwin. You went laps in your tournament games, probably. And that cost you your life. It's a free broadcast tower, Ashwin. It's culture. It's 2 plus 10 culture. So that's what he's thinking. He wants the culture up in his cap. He doesn't want to build that shitty thing. Yeah, he needs the happy too, right? He needs the happy too. It's like he wants them all. Ashwin, what are you talking about? Think like a wonder builder. You need them all. Right? If you see the wonder on the list, you click it. Okay? Easy. Easy. He's not even looking at the down. He's not looking at the army scores. He's in his freedom bliss. Gao is looking at what the hell is going on here. Are these guys actually going labs? That is nuts. That's what Gao is saying right now. Oh, okay. You guys want to feed? Let's go. I'm hungry. Yeah, that's the last tournament. Everyone had a win and a second place. You needed a win and a second place to make it tournament. If I remember correctly, yep. And I'm expecting something like that here too, this tournament. There's already 2 players. Miura has 3 wins, Khal has 2 wins. And this is close of being... the Spices is Pillage again. That's like the 10th time that Spice style is Pillage. Elite Forces. Or is it Elite Horses? I never read it. Maybe it's Elite Horses and it gives the bonus to horses only. Miura only 3 games, 3 wins. But Miura said, listen to this guys, Miura said he's played 546 turns in the tournament. 546 turns. That's ridiculous. 3 games. Let's go. It's like Miura took the long route. Miura took the scenery route to the victory. You know? He took the route through the mountains. You know? It wasn't the shortest road. He took his sweet time. He did get nuked in every game almost. He lost his game half of the games. He lost his cap half of the games as well. You know? For fun. It's fun, you know? Why would you play any video games ever? Fun, right? You can play, and then you can join your enemies' lobbies. So now Miura can join into my lobbies and suicide into me, so I don't make it in the finals, right? He has already wins already. And yeah, because if you're toxic like that, if you think like like devilry is the Bible, you know what I'm saying? You're devil's advocate. What does that even mean? So 770 science. This landship timing should be pretty damn good here. 3k gold. Oof. But is that counted as credit? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Obviously, you can. You always have to play for the win. That's the general rule of the group. That's the main rule of the group. You need to play for win, or none of this makes sense. If let's say there's 3 players, and the player on the 3rd position attacks the player in the 2nd position to get a 2nd position instead of 3rd. It doesn't make any sense when it comes to Civ. You always need to play for win. Well, theoretically, as a joke, Warden, as a joke, he's obviously not gonna do that. If he's gonna join the games, he's gonna play for win. win every time. And I'm not sure what's the tiebreaker. Is it the next best game? Let's say your fourth game, even though 3 games only count, but is everything is equal? You look at the fourth game then. You know, I'm not sure about that. Reals, how you doing? How you doing? Recap. So who's in the game? So there's Gauephat that we're looking at now. He killed the Piety, 5-city Piety player on his left with crossbows. That was TOLGOD, and he had Holy Warriors. And it took something like 15 turns for Gau to kill him, but he finally got it. And his Liberty Honor here. He went straight crossbows and then workshops and Notre. And then we have top left here. We have Amchost, and he's doing tradition, rationalism, aesthetics, freedom here, going straight to labs. And labs next turn actually 117, and after labs he obviously wants some kind of timing attack on Gau, probably for the win. We'll see. He has most of the wonders. Then we have Ergo. Ergo on the coast in the middle. They spawn next to each other with Dex. His Honor Exploration. And Order 3. So that's Factory Science. He's now top science from the lobby, by the way. Even more science than Gauephat. Gauephat is autocracy. Very interesting how this is gonna... Because all of the 3 main players here is different ideologies. Going electricity. Looking at oil there. Looking at railroads. Yeah, he's thinking should he go for railroad and hammers and Kremlin first. But now he sees his neighbor Amchost with the labs there, so. So he's playing the long game here with the order. He wants a lot of hammers to defend. It's easier to defend coast with battleships there, but if the land ships roll in, he's gonna be a little bit late to defend it. Yeah, Gau will have a timing on him. So he's honor exploration, and he killed his coastal neighbor with TEXWEGAS there. He went settled 4 cities, killed a couple of city-states, and then gold upgraded the frigates. And then Egypt, who knows what he's doing there. He's a new player and he's kind of behind in everything. We can take a quick look. And here it is. Going schools, while the others already are at labs, so he's kind of behind, but he's, you know, he's here for the love of the sport, you know. So let's see this Gauephat preparation here. He's going for military academies everywhere, alright. Yeah, Egypt is patronage, honor patronage here, and he does have the most city-state allies, it looks like. Gauephat went to artillery now. That's what Ergo was watching there. So Gauephat did go artillery. Now he's going oil. So this is the clearest signs of a landship attack here. Probably gonna be landship and planes. He's not gonna be going one without the other here. Egypt is MVP. He just needs a little bit more turns to win the game. You're not sure if Khal kills Ergo. I'm not sure either. I think it's... So he has both decks 1 turn there. So this now it looks like, from the outsider's perspective, it looks like Gau has a lot of time until he gets last ship. But he's actually very close to land ship right now. Very, very close. And it's 750 hammers. And look at this army. Look at this army. He has 160k army. And Amchost has nothing. Amchost has 1 scout. Oh my god. Yeah, Egypt is having fun. Yeah, let's not be that judgmental. Do you think they finished today? Absolutely, absolutely. Well, you need to define today. In which country you define today? Today ends in Finland in 20 minutes. Heck. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Chat, can we ask them to continue tomorrow? The caster is feeling tired. Heck. Alright, there's the oil. Steam power next. When's the next scientist? He can buy almost 2 generals. What did he buy actually? Did he buy... Did he buy a prophet there? There's an engineer right there. There's gonna be a massive amount of oil, and he's railroad in there. This is gonna be nasty. So labs are there. It's... I don't know, man. It's just looking terribly difficult here. I'm almost just like telling himself he's not dying here, but I think he is. He's looking at what resources people have. He doesn't see oil yet connected, but he obviously knows it's Gauephat is going on. He sees all this artillery there. Ooh. Did I see correctly? Actually, looks like Gau has more culture. So Gau pulped all his. Gau pulped his writers. Orcracy 3. Let me take a look here. It's cavalry everywhere. This is gonna be such a... And Amchost doesn't have a spy, I mean a scout on Gau's border here. Gau has that city-state allied next to Amchost's border there. Next turn land ship. Oof. Oof. It's going to be such a quick kill. It's unreal. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be a quick kill. He's going to go. He's just thinking like this is gonna be such an easy thing that he's already preparing the road to Ergo here. Oh, the Ukrainian brothers are dire straits here. Absolutely in problems right now. 118 land ship. Khal can't goddamn believe his luck. How unprepared they're gonna be. 3k gold. That's gonna be close to 15 land ship upgrades there. Next turn, chat. Wow. And 2 turns to flight. There we go. He's already at Amchost's border with the railroad. Oof. I'm not gonna even put a vote up for this. If Amchost didn't see this coming, I don't know, you know. Let's take a look. He's just not looking if he didn't see it. I guess he got Christo there. It's a long time since I've seen someone being so oblivious what's going on around him. Just clicking buildings and wonders. No barracks, no nothing. Oof. He has 2000 gold, but it's going to be absolutely nothing here. Not even having oil yet. So when's the first scientist from the labs coming? Going to be high value, but doesn't mean anything. It's like taking a look at tourism. How about the army score and the demographics? What does that look like? Two turns from infantry there, but he has nothing to upgrade. So it's going to be... What he's gonna have is gonna be legions. And even Gau is even allied to the city-state on his border, so he can just rush through the city-state there. And what can he do? Absolutely nothing. He's looking at legions now. Yeah, it's gonna be... How many there's? 7? They're slightly late, boys. Just saying. It is what it is. So how is Ergo doing here? Railroad first? Okay, that's smart. He gets Kremlin, he gets those anti-tank rifles. Nothing in the means of land units. 900 science without labs. That's alright. Can fade by generals and admirals. This comes just slightly too quickly for Ergo to have anything. But he knows exactly what Amchost told. They're probably talking even in the Discord. Alright, something died. What are we talking about here? Oh, we are probably hearing from... we're getting Daudia here. Alright, Gauephat. Railroads coming. I see the raw land ship here. And there they are. Flight next turn. Doesn't have schools in all cities even. He used half of his gold. The thing is that Gau cannot half-ass this. He needs 1050 land ship there at least. It's gonna be infantry he will be fighting, so you know. And Amchost does have Alhambra, etc. there, so there's gonna be triple broad and stuff coming. It's just Amchost already sees the land ship here. The war is started. Okay. So he needs to pop the legions there for minimum. Maybe it keeps him alive a couple of turns. 800 hammers. Amchost little less than 500. Freedom 6, no legions. Oof. That is very strange. Urbanization on universal suffrage. I guess he's gonna have golden age all the time he has left in the game. Keck. It's forever golden age for 3 turns, chat. Boom. Wow. Gau is gonna pick such a massive stuff here. That feeding like this, it's just Ergo's game is over almost simultaneously here in 1 turn. He can wonder those bombers. What good is that gonna do? Good question. 100 strength city, so it's not that easy to slam with slam ships, but it will go down eventually. He doesn't have bombers there, artillery there yet. But he needed the front line here to even have a chance. Yeah, Dex some wonders. Ergo is not going to be happy after this game when he sees this. He's not going to be happy. Oh, Ergo's giving him gold maybe here. Gauephat cannot believe his luck. How he just walked through there with nothing. Not even a scout on his border. Incredible. Artists will never get shots off. True. Frontal city 6 bombers each. And the front line would make this at least painful. Because Gauephat will eventually have planes there too. But now Gauephat didn't need to kill any of the city-state on the border here. He can just waltz through the front door. Like normally Gauephat would have kill the city-state, general in from there, put the planes in there. At least 6 planes so he doesn't get bombed. Without having to be swept. Even lower army than Egypt. So Egypt is going to get 3rd place here. Don't laugh, chat. How many of you guys have had the 3rd place in the this tournament so far? See, the bombers by themselves are going to do decent damage. I'm thinking he's saying, give gold, I buy bombers. Thank you very much. Kremlin 7 turns. Ergo must have an engineer there, right? Okay, big first move here, very important. Can he build his oil? $1.5K he's giving him. Wow. Okay. Well, this is for victory for Ergo as well. Ergo having a couple of more turns to 42 damage from the slams. Look at this. 113 strength for the city. The artillery goes down. Double from the bombers. And the second artillery goes down. 2/3 left of the city strength. Third artillery goes down. And another landship takes 45 damage for the slam. Halfway down to the city though. He needs to buy. He uses the gold, all the gold he got to military base, which is a little bit too late. He should have bought it immediately before the slams, because now it's only 1/3 left on the city strength there. He gets a writer. How close is he to legions here? Is there any chance he can have those legions? And we probably wanted to put that into city-state, but that no city-state around, he can burn that. Ooh, very important he keeps the oil tile alive. Now the city is completely surrounded. Gaui will just absolutely suicide every single landship into that city and get it done. No way he's gonna wait around here. This is so important to get this kill here, absolutely. And 2 turns away from infantry even here. Did he use Oxford here? Because I'm thinking like, what did he do with his Oxford? He probably hates himself by using the gold to the military base there. Khal giving him silk? What the hell? Oh, 100 gold from the camp. From the ruin. Can he buy a bomber? Almost. Unlucky. But he can buy some unit, maybe. 42 gold. 42 gold to buy one more bomber. Easy. Hashtag teaming. Lux for horses. Let's go. Labs is good, Oxford. Is it, though? Would infantry be better here? Solkanar? Kek? Hashtag teamers. Oh my god. Getting landship and having 2 grade 4 infantry, chat. Would you build more? Would you have built more? Okay, whatever you say, guys. Don't play freedom if you're not going labs. Kick. The annoying part about this attack is that he's gonna get heals from the pillages from all the landships there. And then he can slam again, you know. That's why you can slam cities down. You can get the heals for them. A unit list, the heroics now. Let's do it. Need to be quick and nasty. There you go, 2 landship down. Is there any more easy kills? Two more artillery show up. They cannot show this turn, shoot this turn, but next turn they can. Yeah, now Gauephat is thinking twice. He's taking this slowly. He realizes if he slams everything, he's gonna lose for the first move of the bombers next turn, all his landships. Now he's like, yikes, let's take this a little bit slowly. Oof. Oh, he dropped the dial. Oh no. I love that. What happened there? Did you see? He chopped the tile and then he has movement. Because he chopped the forest. That's brilliant. How did Miota game end up? Well, it ended up Barra teaming Amchost, and Amchost has moved. Amchost moved all his unit from Miota's border to defend against it. He just gave up, basically. Oh, he's actually hard building that Kremlin. That is insane. Ergo hard building Kremlin. Insane to me. Oh my god. Like, wasting 6-7 turns of your cap production for that wonder is nuts. I would build it until I have an engineer. I would wait until that. I don't think Egypt is gonna get it anytime soon, you know what I'm saying? No one's gonna snipe it from him. Classic teaming response. Yeah. It was. It really was. If you're fighting someone and someone else enters the, enters the saloon for a fight, you gotta defend that guy first and let the other guy, And now the oil is pillaged, so he cannot buy any more planes. Do you guys think this is kind of interesting that he's only building these planes and try to snipe the 1 hit point units? Anyone speak Russian? What are they talking about in the chat? To translate it. Or is it Ukrainian? They're teaming up. What a surprise, Shumi. They're teaming up. What a surprise. Wow. Actually, I didn't need the subtitles or the translator there. You give gold for free spy steals? Okay. Well, he's getting something out of it. Okay, next turn. Let's go. Oh, there's a general there. The general will die. 100% the general will die. Right there. I called it. Another landship goes down. But the city, can he save the unit in the city? All the goddamn units are 1 hit point. Oh my god, Gau is gonna lose a lot for this. He took the city, but he might lose a lot of landship next turn. Now, only thing Amchost, to punish this, he needs a site there for those 1 hit points, hit point landship. And he might kill 5, 6, well, 3, 4 landships at least the next turn. Very expensive for Gau here, but Gau is kind of, he's thinking that he's better positioned than he actually is. If he loses a lot here, Ergo is gonna creep up on this game and maybe have an even chance. We'll see. Yeah, true. Exactly, Shumi. It's very valuable for Khal to get the fighters in there. That's ends this struggle. and hence this losing. Gau gets the fighters in there, and the bombers are not going to do anything there. Ergo went, Amchost went for the kill for the general, even though Gau can faith by generals after he killed the piety player, so he has a lot of faith that he can still push in with generals. So maybe he has, how many? 9 planes now, so he could get massive damage on Gau's landship here. Now I think Gau is just thinking about he doesn't want to lose landship here, so he's probably waiting for planes. Let's take a look at Ergo here. Ergo sees all of this, and he can tell. Like, look at this: 1, 2, 3, 4 landship, 1 hit point basically, and 3 or 4 half health or more. So there's still, he can do a massive dent on this. So this is not over. Gau always has that 700 hammers there, so it's 2 landships a turn he can build. Or almost 3 with the bonuses. You want a research agreement? What does that even mean? Oh God, do you want a research agreement? Oh, that's a good question, chat. Do you want a research agreement in the chat? Because you can get one from Khal. Just call him up on it. They're taken from the mod years and years ago, Shumi, as you know, right? They got moved a decade ago, but the one guy is not up to date, I think. I think he's thinking he's playing a different mod there. It's an easy mistake to make, Kappa. Now Ergo has landship there. He just blew 1.5K for that military base in the city that Gau just took. Yeah, it feels like Ergo needs to railroad from this new cities to his cap, so you can start building units there. That's what it feels like. He needs the land units come from the other cities than his core cities. Yeah, and he needs the military buildings his honor as well, you know. He has 30 happiness, so these zoos are just, you know, why bother? Like, his production is so high that he can absolutely fight Gau. It just is missing the bonuses. So how much does Gau have? Autocracy 5, so Clauso is not still not yet there. What is this? Oh, look like the general is out of the city, but it's actually in the city. So now the 3 fighters are in the city. This is gonna be much more difficult now. Much more difficult for Amchost. It looks like the roads are fine. Gau only pillaged the mines. Scientist next turn, and he's trying to get some anti-tank rifles there. Dynamite next turn. He is gonna get railroad next turn. I just won with freedom. Please don't throw shade on freedom, Keck. But yeah, you're right. You're right. Like it's freedom. It's like fishful thinking. You need something crazy to happen to freedom to be too strong. There was a lot of freedom wins in the last tournament. Everyone remembers that Arvius game that he was on the coast, where he killed Purify and fought Megawak in the end, right? That was freedom win for Arvius. And Megawak had freedom win by himself, I think. Wasn't it? That Wales game. Weren't you freedom there? You went 4-city freedom and was it Mobile Sam Rocket Arty push? By luck? Yeah, by luck. Keck. Best would be order switch with free scientist. Yeah, maybe something like that. It's just slightly difficult to get autocracy passed sometimes. Oh, and horse recapping the city there. That's a very nice deal. Now he gets rid of the planes. That's amazing move right there. He deletes Gauephat planes and now he can use his own bombers. There's nothing to stopping him. He should immediately be using this for his advantage and kill the land ship right there. Great move from Mr. Amchost here. He just loses the biggest advantage he had there using his bombers immediately. But he obviously used the bombers to shoot the city down. I'm not sure if he had any moves there. That is a great move. That is a great move right there. Best play of the game so far. Getting rid of the planes, but there's 2 more planes now. So he needs to repeat. And the landship is 1 hit point. It's gonna get killed by the first move by the... Oh, there's a city shot left. Okay, nice. And there's 2 infantry next turn. So he might be recapping that city. Like Gauephat needs to be active now. He cannot be standing on the sidelines. He actually needs to be stepping on the tiles. He needs to get this over with. Khal keeps focusing on Egypt. It's bad, man. Is that the wrong player, chat? I think Egypt is going to get second this game. I think Egypt is going to be on second place. He didn't have front units. He didn't have front units because those would have get bombed there. And he just moved the planes in. So they didn't have... weren't on intercept there. Like he did. This turn he moved the planes in. So he did the first move... The planes on intercept. The horse is gonna recap the city again. Like this is gonna be amazing how Amchost gets to do this. He's actually delaying Gauephat's win here. Actually having a huge game impact with this recapping here. And the Oxford is right there. So we're gonna get real planes here, chat. Let's go. Okay. It's game on still. Let's not give up. Ergo should... Like, Amchost should tell Ergo, bring anything you have there. Bring it here. Bring the cav, bring whatever the hell trash you have. It's all useful here. Like the problem here, he didn't even. Let us assume he had 100k. Any units here would have been big difference because he could have been upgrading all the units into machine guns or whatever the hell here. Under tank rifles, like this is so ad hoc YOLO push that Khal is doing here. That he could punish Khal here a lot with some kind of a preparation or pre-built, but he just wanted to be like this science for some kind of as crazy timing as he could. So it could have been rocket artists and sums here, and he could have done something. Instead, he's attacking both. Okay, let's take a. Okay, there's 30s rolling here. So Gau needs to shoot the city down and grab it with horse. I think that's his first move here. I mean, Amchost needs to. Oh, there's the legions. Nice. Okay. Okay, his cap is not falling here, but he should recap the city and kill the fighters. It was bombers, actually. Those are bombers. So he used bomber shots. So there's no interception there. So he can use recap the city. But he needs to shoot it down with his bombers. Yeah. Shoot it down, get rid of the planes. Exactly. I like this a lot. Oh, no movement. Oh, no. The horse took the route on the road and not on the hill. Very unlucky. So the horse got sucked in there. And there's the railroad coming in from the coastal city. Gap is halfway done. He should upgrade this. It's a big damage increase. And they have the anti-tank promotion there. These legions. Yeah, the arsenal is going to be one turn right there. I think I'll brought one fighter there. Or one other plane. Yep, Gau has such a good setup here. And he it's Gau's game to lose. That's what I'm trying to say here. These other two guys are in the ropes. Amchost is struggling here because he's missing all the core infrastructure that he needed, like the roads around his cap, etc. You always know as Freedom the Legion will spawn there, so why not put roads for it, etc. He's gonna get a steal in 3 turns. It's just the full units on every city on Gau, obviously. Don't need even think to look at it. And there you go. Like, Ergo is bringing his units into this fight. Where is Ergo at Sim? He went railroad first, now landship. And next bombers. I don't think Ergo... should be very simple for Ergo here. So Ergo wants this Hermitage here. He's gonna get an engineer, he's gonna get an artist, this on Golden Age. He has 300 gold per turn here. Ergo got the kill on the coast a little bit later than the Gau, so he's a little bit behind. He's also order, so he will have bigger demos. Now he's 960 hammers. Now his demos are great. He just need to punish Gau while Gau is fighting the other guy. You see Gau's army there, 300k. It is like the legions that spawn just there is 100k. So Gao is triple that with his land ship. But all we can see here is not that much. It's like 3 artillery, 3 land ship, 4 land ship, 5 land ship we can see. Then the planes. No one has checked the city, what kind of planes they are. Pretty crucial, right? The city is already 0 hit point, so might as well, Ergo. Go snipe the city. It's still a good game to watch this one. There's still a lot of things going here. Alright, let's go there, Ergo. And Ergo needs to take the correct promotions. Obviously, Gao's tanks don't have anti-land ship promotion. And he's actually just straight up gifted them. Yep. Yeah, that's the correct thing. Ergo doesn't know what the hell's going on there. So just give the land ships big gifts, you know? That's what you do, your friends, when it's, you know, when his house is on fire, you borrow him the fire hose like Roosevelt put it in when the Battle of Britain was going on. You know what I'm saying? When your neighbor's house is on fire, you can at least give him the fire hose for you know, to use. 2 more writers. There's more oil. Yeah, okay. Ergo, our boy is getting his, you know what, together, you know? He still has 400 culture, all kinds of things going for him. It's just Khal getting text from Amchost. Could be the decisive factor here. Now we go watch city going down here, maybe. This is Gau's perspective now. It's very close here. It's not done this turn. Gao is also skin of his teeth close with his units. They're all going down. And what are these land ships is Gao thinking here? Where the hell did these guys come from? Gao is also getting signed this next turn. He's going real tanks. He's going real tanks here. So is there a chance to snipe this city here? Because all the units around this captured city are like 1 hit point. Oh, Gao did actually settle a city there for fighters. Okay, I can see it now. I can see it now. And Ergo's pushing in. It's wartime, Ergo. Let's go. Let's go. Don't give him a breather. Yeah, there's the urgency in Khal's step right now. He's moving a little bit faster. He sees Ergo's land ship on the border. Oh no. Oh, this you guys were talking about. He's actually trying some weird fight on the other side. Yeah, he's tripping over this ear guy here. What? Oh my god, he had to split his army here. That's such a chat thing for Khal to do. Just go after the wounded unknown soldier of Egypt. Why is he called? Just, you know, stick your hand out and tell the agent guy talk to his hand. What is he supposed to do there? You're in risk with a team by the lobby, and you're, you know, your excursion on Egypt is just not, you know, a part of the plan, or shouldn't be. All right. So now it looks like near the cap, the strength is pretty even. The problem is the cap is 1 hit point. Gonna pick up the cap at some point. Might as well do it now. Yeah, he needs the Texas cap as well. Maybe that's the idea there, that he goes through Egypt Gap and railroads into Nexus Gap and snipes it in a couple of units. Maybe that's the part of the plan here. Alright, big transition here. Artillery shooting first. It's the one hit point artillery, then everything is slamming in there. And looks like some kind of military base got finished there. Enemy frigate is bombarding something. Oh, the planes are hitting now. Khal using the knowledge that there's no fighters there. Heal on the landship. It's still possible to take it, I think. Oh, the planes are suiciding into it now. Oh, Ergo is using the bomber shot to wrong units here. Or is he? No, it's getting socked by the landship. No movement there. Yeah, he has movement there, but he needs to set the planes there. Is it enough? It is enough. And that's it. That's all she wrote for Amchost here. The planes go down as they'll go down. Amchost faint chances of having any winning chances here this game. Oof. Well, it was pretty damn close. Recapping here, it's probably not gonna happen. He has the land ship, he can maybe take it once. But that's about it. Mioda, don't feel sad, Mioda. Very close, very close. Imagine having other units than a scout when you get attacked. The defending is much more easier. Like Gau, literally, when you think about it now, Gau's attack worked only because Amchost had nothing. He would have struggled. He really counted him to have nothing, and if he had anything else, it probably not worked. If he had taken Foreign Legion, he would have probably defended true. And if he upgraded that Foreign Legion to actual infantry. Ergo is still not at war with Gau here. It's like, what's the saying? You're in the same cage with crocodile, and you wish the crocodile will eat you last. So Khal is getting a third place. Yeah, it goes according to the order you lose your cap. And look at this. Okay, yeah, he's going rocketry. Scientist next turn. So theoretically, if he had artillery, he could upgrade to rocket artist and take it back. Wow. Yeah, Amchost is a decent fighter, absolutely. That's what everyone's been saying when we've been talking about him. That everyone says that he's a pretty good fighter. He's fast clicks, etc., etc. He needs to heal the units. What the fuck? It's the yeah. Okay, what's that? Okay, he stole. Spice. He used spice. Oh, okay, he's returning the units. Okay, he's giving up. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. He got gifted some land ships. Now it's just The tech was for Amchost was pretty damn good here. Like, look at it, 130. He has real planes and real tanks. So his play was just this massive science rush into some relevant unit and then use it. But the relevant unit is gonna be on the rocket artillery or in the tanks or stealth here. So it's GG for Amchost. Well played. Until the part where he was supposed to have some units, right? Now it's down to Ergo. And another thing is like striking to me here. Like, Ergo doesn't have any force anywhere. He's not ready to defend anything. Well, he has. I guess he has some Fort Salah, but he needs blocker units. He's looking at Leuke. Already road coming to him. Yeah, the minimum he needs is the stack of fighters. And it's the other stuff, which means he needs use his massive hammers here. He's also honor. I can buy those generals. Land ships everywhere. Alright. That's exactly what it needs to do. Just set up every city for a production. So he already knows what he will be fighting. He will be fighting real tanks and real bombers. That's what which techs Amchost had before he died there. Did he actually leave the game? Alright. Yeah, what is Egypt doing? We haven't been looking at Egypt at all, so let's take a quick look. He should be in the game still, streaming. He lost the city, and he's gonna lose his gap in a couple next turn and a couple of turns. All right. So Amchost got kicked. GG. Right. That's nothing there. All right. So what is Khaal's next move? He has to figure out the angle of attack here. He doesn't have much here. Like look what units he has. It's just half dead. Half dead units. 11 planes though. And -2 happiness. I think it's resyncing. Where do you buy military grade copium? Good question. Good question. Well, like he's doing pretty well, third place for Egypt. What's wrong with that? Okay, let's do our own next follower goal. There we go. All right, they're reloading. They're reloading. So I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back for more action. Stay tuned. All right, let's go. Let's go, guys. 3 players left. Ergo still has his writers. He's building now. So let's see what he picks here. Merchant coming up. Scientist coming up. It's gonna be more order. Patriotic War. 15% attack bonus inside your lands. 50% XP. Upgrade the planes. Let's go. Quick look at what's going on. There's real tanks. Yep. The units should be in the citadels or next to the city and then defend with battleships. That's the other thing, yeah. All Ergo cities are coastal there, so battleships are a huge thing here. And there you see, big thing about this civ is that you can airlift with your harbor. Look at that. So it doesn't matter where your units are, you can drop them where the battle is. Obviously, enemy cannot be next to the city or you cannot airlift. So does Ergo have any chance? Absolutely, Ergo has a chance here. He has more hammers, but he's fighting 3 empires right now. And Gau picked up for too cheap Amchost's gap there, right? How many generals? So both of the players can buy Fate by generals here. So now Ergo's city here is surrounded. So very difficult to defend this city here. Maybe he can use that to trap Gau's stuff there. Who knows? Yeah, it has to be anti-tank or ambush promotions on the tanks. Absolutely. Khal has yet to commit to any attack this game fully. Well, I think he committed a lot to that Expo attack already. It's a big army. But he went on and built workshops there in meantime. The big problem for Ergo is going to be Gauss citadels here. Oh, Egypt has Egypt has made frigates there to recap his city, so that's why Gau is just burning it. 5,000 gold as well here almost. Oof. All the spies are going to Ergo cities, obviously. Like, Gau cannot push in now. He doesn't have that much of an army here. 6-7 units. So he needs to build up. 132. This is still like a pretty good timing for tanks here. When you think about all the hula hoops they've done so far. He just got forbidden to true. There's a lot of happiness for him. He didn't even need to use an engineer for that. Did Egypt just leave? Yeah, I think so. Bit Fort Utah, what? What are you talking about? Oh, he's not working it. Right. He's not working the Fort Huey though. Yeah, that is a big question right there. He would keep winning even more. he's leaving. He's sandbagging. He's leaving yields to the table. Ergo should be far ahead to stealth here. Not really. He went for 4 cities. 2 city-state kills into killing Tex with frigates before schools. So, obviously he's going to be behind everyone. Like a frigate attack always delays you for those later tech timings because you lose 5 turns or so to schools. So that will reflect on the later stuff. Ergo is order, but with order he's just, hanging in with tech because he did. Well, Gauephat also slowed down his game with these crossbow attacks early. So it's he did that too, I know. It's like Gau doesn't have the army now that he should be. That this is like Gau's best time to attack is real planes and real tanks here. Go step on Ergo's tiles, but he cannot do it now because he doesn't have the army. He's just building it up. Everything is building units. So let's see Ergo. He obviously will have massively more oil and aluminium here. Ooh, that's a big wonder for Ergo right there. One pop in every city. How many cities does he have? 5, 6. 6 plus 4 plus 6. I think 10 cities. So Gau is 12 cities plus 3 cities. 15 cities now. This is going to be very difficult for Ergo. Very, very difficult. Oof, what's happened there? Ergo crashed. Yeah, there you saw it. 900 hammers, an Ergo 1000 1.1k hammers, so it's not that big of a difference. Ergo would have like the Miura game, Amchost had 1.5k hammers, and Miura had something like 1,000 hammers. That's like a difference. He would be comfortable fighting this. Oh, he's killing the city when Ergo is not in the game. It's like a little bit bad mannered. But they're not at war with Ergo, so it's a big difference. Obviously, Ergo could be reacting to this somehow. Ergo doesn't have the same amount of fate pattern. And Gau got the same turn on Brandenburg. Yeah, I mean, we missed someone else building it. Yeah, the general is not going to steal. We need to go, but it's going to make it difficult. Gau didn't use any citadels killing Amchost, so that's a big plus for him, obviously, yep. So interestingly, Gau is not roading towards Texas Cap there. I think the idea would be taking Ergos and Texas Cap simultaneously, kind of. Let me see if he's... and there's the war. Alright. Although Ergo has 13 oil, and one of his oil is in front of his Tundra City up north. He needs to bring his frigates back soon. And he's -7 unhappy. This is bad. This is really bad. So he loses the deals there. Did this hit Gau any how? No, there's 18 happiness here. 4.5k gold. And policy next turn. We need to see next turn what he's picking. Now we can... Well, maybe he's getting it already this turn if we kill stuff. But this unhappiness is very bad for Ergo. I don't know what they're talking about. It's a huge difference. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what kind of difference it is. Gau did use 1 or 2 citadel on the crossbow war. But yeah, Gau will have 1 or 2 more than Ergo here, 100%. Snipe Juju. He could snipe it probably. But he doesn't have the planes there. I think Gau has that 10-ish planes around that area. Yeah, Ergo has such a huge border here to defend, so he has to be like ready everywhere, which is terrible for defense. And Ergo has a little bit less fighters and planes here. So Ergo just waiting what happens here. Let's take a look at what Gao is picking. He has, I think, Autocracy 8 last time it... No. Autocracy 5 last time it checked, so is this Clausewitz then here? Or did he already pick it? Yeah, now it's just like Gao is making kind of this. I would be eroding into Texas gap, so I had units there when I'm about to take Ergo's gap, and I can snipe Texas gap as well. He has Klausi now. Let's see what he picks here. He might have had it that. Yep. Let's see. Okay, he has Clausewitz. Now he's thinking, is he gonna get the scientist policy for Russianism? What is he gonna take here? What is the big threat? Is he struggling with happiness? I think he's taken already the happiness policy. Maybe he wants the movement from autocracy. Movement bonus from autocracy too, maybe. Maybe that's the way to go. Spy stealing. Alright. Could have taken the gold policy there too for maintenance. Oh, he has holy warriors now too. Yep. Iron Fist as honor as wind. What are you talking about? Are you high? How is that good when you honor? Mm-hmm. Yeah, the problem for Gao is not he doesn't have nearly enough to push in there. Oh, he's just waiting here. This is like uncomfortable for Gao because he cannot be pushing right now. The order guy is getting scaling better now. I'd say he doesn't have good planes as well. Okay, he doesn't have radar here. Yep, that's the difference now. He cannot push with old planes to the new planes. Does Ergo still have Oxford? Who is who here? Gao is Nabadia here and Autocracy 7, and Ergo is Oman. Honor, order, exploration. How do you, how do you, man? Yeah, Gao doesn't have the fist. He can punch through, and he's behind in science a little bit. It's not that crazy bad, but it is bad when you're pushing into coastal and there's battleship shooting at tanks that you cannot intercept. And the other guy has already real planes. So it is something to think about here. So that's why Gao is like This is not what normally Gau does when he just killed someone with landship. He would just continue the role. But now he cannot do it. He's also fighting more hammers. It's at least 200 hammers more. Or Paul Bark 200 hammers more on Ergo. Yeah, Ergo has less cities, more science. Unhappy though, is Gau seeing that? And more culture. Golden Age, less culture and less resources. But he does have aluminium there. And he's going computers. So we enters the computers and has the gunships there. It's very difficult to push with landship. So it's going to looking like it's stealth again. Once again, stealth. Where the difference is going to happen. Khal will obviously try with normal tanks or modern armor here. But it would be interesting to see. I think, like, just looking at how many tanks already Ergo has here, that he has what we see with Mioda's game yesterday, like how Amchost, how he had 4 rows of units. This is like, from Ergo, this is exactly what it's gonna be looking like here soon. Like, Ergo is getting better here than Gau right now. Gau still has the bonuses over Ergo. 2-3 turns. It could be more than that. Like, Ergo is 10 cities. 5, 6, 11 cities, and Gau it was 7 plus 5, 12, and then 4, 15, 16 cities. So 16 cities, 11 cities. Not that big difference. Not that big difference. But there's a little bit of science difference. It's the factory science that Ergo has over Gau here. Oh, he didn't take that last city. Now he took the last city. Now it's 16 cities. Okay, and all the cargo ships are going for production now. Oh, there's not going to be CC from Gau. There's not going to be CC from Gau. Unless Ergo kills all his army with stealth. I don't think Ergo, like, nuking this wide of an empire, that does nothing. Like, it just literally does nothing. You just need to kill the opponent's army. What's the sleepyhead there? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Why is there Argentina City down south? What the hell? What the hell? Ganska huge empire? Is that some Svengliska? After war started, yeah, it is, but I don't know, like, what could that be? Is it AI running a settler there? I don't know what the fuck. What the hell? It most definitely is, but I didn't see any point Ergo running a settler down there. I mean, not Ergo, Amchost. Alright, so start sweeping, bro. Yeah, I like this. Okay, feels okay. Maybe have an advantage here. Let's start using the fighters. Yeah, just kill the goddamn old-fashioned planes. Kill the Wright brothers with their experimental planes. Autospell Gauephat Ganska. Goddamn Swedish iPhone. Are you saying Apple AI doesn't know Civ 5 famous Civ 5 players? All right, computers, 2 turns. Samsung. Oh yeah, right. All right, bomber shooting things. Ergo is just like they're both kind of just like looking at each other here. Ergo actually shooting something there. Okay. Yeah. For Ergo, it would be best to get rid of these goddamn cities on his borders. Yeah, raise the goddamn garbage on your borders. Let's go. Jewy? You obviously can raise that. Absolutely. But Gao is just building up there. Like the biggest chance Ergo had probably was when Amchost was about to die. Oh, Gao is killing some city-state there. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, so Gao has 14 planes here. And he got the real planes now, but he's taking damage here because he didn't set them off. I think swooped. Big damage. Like, Gao is not taking any pressure of holding that city at all. He just doesn't want to lose the planes. The city means nothing to him. He just got it. But for Ergo, it kind of miss a lot. Right? Because you can see that from that. So if Ergo raises that garbage, you know, he eliminates the threat on his other flank. There's still the city-state tying on his border here. Yeah, it's you can just this like this if you forget. Like Oman. Let's go. No, wait a second. Oh, we're outside of the goddamn thing here. What the hell? Has it always been like this? Let's put it a little bit smaller. Where do we want it? It's right there. Okay, that's much better. Now you can actually see it. 8 out of... Is that the grade you're giving my stream, Zira? 8 out of 8? Thank you. This is very high scores. Or now it's something like 10 tanks. 69 out of 69. Nice, thank you. That is very nice. See? Zero being positive or funny. It's always good. Fighter range. 6 out of 6 or 99 out of 99. Cross, how you doing? Oh my god, Cross. 9. Oh, oof. You've been away too long. I rolled 1 today, Cross. So, you know, you're beating me 9 times. 9 times over. Yeah, a lot of talk about numbers there. You know, it's getting me confused too. Shumi 52. Hell, you doing great today. Good to see you guys, you know, challenging yourself in the test. Okay. Oh, I have the smartest chat. I've actually tested it. I've actually tested it. I think we're beating any other Twitch chat by a goddamn country mile here. You had 3 show me last time. Okay. Khal got this. We'll see. He made killing Amchost a little bit too difficult by going fight Egypt at the same time. Many people said that he really didn't need to do that. You know what I'm saying? Defensive coastal always loses legs. Yeah, that's like the rules of Civ. Very difficult to just sit there and just try to counter what the other is doing. You need to be very active. You need to have submarines with nukes. Going to the other player's cap or something like that. Or have a big timing on stealth and, you know. But if the demos are close to each other's and the other guy's autocracy inland, you're in bad shape. Ergo has a lot of stuff here, but, you know. It's just Citadel waiting room, in my opinion, here. And he also needs a road everywhere, like literally, so he can counter whatever Gau pushes. Like this is like Ergo letting Gau play along his plan. That's what it looks like now, obviously, you know. Yeah, jet fight, like the bombers are not going to do much here, I don't think. And the battleships are a thing. Like, they are very annoying when you try to kill a coastal player. Very, very annoying. It's very hard to commit to also building fighters when the end game is going to be with stealth. So the fighters are just going to sit there useless, and a lot of hammers go to waste theoretically. So lasers 3 turns. And the helicopter gunships are good until stealth comes along. Look at this. This is the airport thingy. You can just plop the units from the islands. So pretty nice. Pretty nice, actually. Good timing ad. Good timing ad. Thing that no one ever said out loud. Remember, you are supporting your streamer. Never forget. Alright, so Ergo is doing this mixed army. No anti-tank guns at all. No anti-air guns almost at all. One of those, 2 of those units we saw the most on the Miora's game. Like, totally different than Amchost that defended against Miora. Like, it was anti-tank guns and anti-air guns. This is bombers and tanks and fighters. Oh, there goes. The bombers are coming down now. Oof, it's big damage. Quick leaks from the bombers. And they're bombing each other. Ergo taking a lot of damage. There's still interceptions there. He just doesn't care. He's just bombing it anyway. 50 damage on the bombers means there's interception, right? He just wanted to kill something. I think that's the knee-jerk reaction he did there. You just wait. Okay, there is the commitment, Zero. Let's go. One tank down. The other one's getting slapped. Alright. Strange, very strange spot for Gauephat to commit. This coastal city-state. Alright. It's very nice. Looks like there's not much lag, which is the nice thing about late game. You always usually have lag. So this is like, looks like for Ergo at least, fighting an NA player, and the clicks go pretty smoothly. Looks bad. Stay positive, guys. We believe. There's the battleship. That's the thing that no one can intercept. You know? What you rather have? Some flying tin can or a swimming steel structure with massive cannons on it. I'm a naval guy myself when it comes to ranged combat on Civ 5. How you doing, Jasmine? How you doing? Haters, goddamn haters everywhere. Is it so difficult for a Twitch chat to stay positive and, you know, put your heart-shaped glasses on, chat? Be lovers, not haters, Kek. Million fighters, Syrah. That's a lot of fighters. It's so many fighters actually cannot even. Vegas says Ergo got 15% to win. Oh god, are you guys at Vegas? The Civ games for gamblers, very hot, very hot. We have had 2 polls. The first one was who will win, Ergo or Tex, and it was 80% Ergo, and the Twitch chat was right. What did I say earlier? The smartest chat in Twitch, on Twitch, you know? And the second vote was, what was it? I don't even remember. Down is the general in, and Ergo needs more roads. Aswin is giving advice to everyone, you know? Free advice. You should always take it, right? Jasmine is believing in Ergo. See? That's the attitude. Attitude. If I'm slurring my words, it's out of sleep deprivation other than other substances. I streamed already one game today. It was Mioda's ending. Happy ending, I would say, in his game. Because he won. So, you know. So this is the second one today, and it's coming up to 6 hours. I think the first one was 3-4 hours. It's a long day. I don't know what I was thinking starting to stream another game. Can we see Gao point of view? It's, you know, this is what you wanted to see? Really? Not too hot. All right, there we go. It was just a resync, I think. Am I right? Usually I'm right. All right, so this is Gao. What does he have here, actually? Not much. Like, he's doing this two-prong thing again. Like he did in the first war with crossbows, and now he's like keeping Ergo guessing where he's gonna citadel. Right? He's sending these tanks alone there. What's up with that? Right, something died. I think it was a tank. Oh, look at the clicks. So he has some kind of quick key there, some cheater key that we tried to eliminate from the... How is he clicking that fast, chat? It must be the thing that Bardak did, that you fortify all your units and then you can rotate the active units with a key. Did you see that? Like, these goddamn cheaters always find a way. It's still in the game. You cannot... I think you cannot use Starkey anymore. It's still in the game? I don't think so. I think it's... if you fortify all your units and you use the key that scans your active units, and only your planes are active, so you can use that, right? I think that's a comma and the double thing, whatever it's called. It works for you? Goddamn American choosers. Playing with some hacked up PCs. Right, Gao is still building some factories here. Why does he have these tanks chilling on the wrong galaxy here, on the other side of the known universe? The hammers are going... Gao is evening them up now. He's going rocketry next, so let's take a look at the science difference here. Is there any? Lasers next there. So it's like Ergo is 1 deck ahead, I think, I would say. 1 or 2. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Gao has the gunship deck, whatever that's called. You should all be banned. That's what I'm thinking right now. Yeah, it's gonna be a stealth fight here. The problem for Gao is just that the Ergo will hit stealth faster here, I think. But it comes down to those scientists, how they spawn. Do people have Oxford? Rocket Arty and General, good Sniper City. Ergo still... I love Ergo still just farming all the camps possible. I think does Gao have kind of sight problem? Gao doesn't see all the tiles there. Just keep that gunship out of harm's way. Very valuable unit in this tank wars. Yeah, last second moves here a little bit. Yeah, Khal cannot take any tiles there. A little bit desperation. He doesn't really have enough to just take every tile there. Like, he obviously wants to tilt all the units in immediately. You know? Like lifting your board game from the edge. So all the pieces fall into the other end simultaneously. Or like lifting the end of a pool table. tile painting. I think is Ashwin a artist? Oh, showing the range. Very interesting. So Ergo 9 oil, 42 aluminium. Yeah, Ergo's fighter's getting wrecked now. Look at that. He has now he has jet fighters. Okay. And that's really good for him. Really good for him. Really crucial to have those jet fighters defending. So when Gao is sweeping, he cannot get the easy kills on the planes. Yeah, this is just like oh, he has a lot of actually a lot of gold to upgrade those stuff. It's just it takes aluminium, but I think he can afford that little bit. Ergo has a nice amount of railroads as well, so he can maneuver there. Very important. Like Gao obviously tries to block the maneuvering so he can kill the cities. Wouldn't hurt to have a little bit more battleships there to finish off the units that get through. Okay, now he's going for the cap. Like this is the way I like to see this war being fought from Gaup's side. Just go for the cap. What else is there worth attacking, really? Gau and Rocket Arty? Oh, yeah. So Ergo doesn't have rocketry here. Ergo doesn't have rocketry here yet. Okay, I thought he did. So he went for the bottom route until the end and skipped rocketry there. Oh, look at that. I didn't realize when Gao names the fighters, the other player can see it too. When he names it sweeping fighter or whatever, interceptor, the other player can see the names too. So you can figure out from Gao's naming what kind of planes does he have there with promotions. My voice is fine. My voice is I'm doing great. Ergo we constantly have to sacrifice units to not die. There's the first citadel. Ergo has a counter to that. How much fate? 1.5k. So now he needs the worker trickery there to not let him citadel in. Citadel is down. Now the modern armor would be very handy in here indeed. Yeah, just use the... Oof. Yeah. Use the gunships, that's all good. Yeah, keep the battleship inside the city. No need to go poking there, right? No really need. Boats go down so quickly, it's incredible. Okay, now he's pushing in everywhere, basically. Interesting. One hit point unit right there, not enough range. Yeah, the battleship need to be just finishing off the 1 hit point units. Save them for that. Gao is paying a, paying a price here too. Yeah, this panic always comes when the other guy pushes in, and you don't have that much time to use your planes, etc. here. Yeah, the truth is that Ergo is slowly using his unit that he kind of can't afford to lose here. Just drop it in the cap. Yeah, just block something, Oh, he's pushing in front of the third axis here. Third axis of attack. Yeah. Wow, this is very risky what Khal is doing. This is very risky. That Gao is just sitting on his dial, pushing in everywhere. Like Gao has so many units there, like 1 hit point, that yeah, you gotta drop it. You gotta drop it. There's a unit sitting next to the city. And now Ergo is a little bit, panicking there. Yeah, Ergo absolutely loses this if he gets himself being bombed here. If he can intercept all the planes, he has some kind of chance defending here. Nice first move for Ergo. He gets a lot of kills right there. He needs to pull back the 1 hit point units that he doesn't give any free easy kills. The annoying 1 hit point unit got away. And another one there. Ooh, Khal is making nice saves right now. Saved a couple of units there that he should have been probably losing. Yeah, the below 50% tanks need to be alive, kept alive, absolutely. Yeah, this needs to be voodoo here. Damn right. Another kill. Ergo doing good work here. Nice turn from Ergo, 3-4 kills there. Losing a couple of units himself, I guess. But the cities have health. The Gao is such a slippery snake that he can maybe snatch that. And I mean that in the best possible way, chat. Not easy snake to catch. Now the rocket are they pushing the Pagu. Oh, there's all kinds of plots and things going on here. Ergo needs to be on his toes here, absolutely. Not convinced Ergo is winning. Yeah. Another citadel goes down. Helicopter gunship, not the favorite unit to be there. I guess some unit needs to be there. Oh, the click was too quick. The click was too quick. Just like by announcing. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, put that stuff on intercept. He upgraded planes, but they're not on intercept right now. That's absolutely what you cannot allow. Being bombed. The bombers are hitting now. The gunship is used his movement. And the valuable gunships are going down. You cannot let those in the front lines. That's not the wrong unit there. It's like, it should work like a knight in the medieval era. You hit and run. Use them like a drunken driver. All right. Perfect swap. Exactly, exactly. What the hell is the engineer doing there? That's a good question, right? Explain this, chat. Oh god, it looked like an engineer in general, but identical twins, and they got mixed up in the goddamn hospital. You guys haters, Ergo swaps are better than Ashwin? Yeah, we don't make that kind of comparison here. There's only two people in this game. Ashwin is not in this game, so we don't need to think about what Ashwin would do. We just think about what this guy would do. Right. Right. Sweep, swoop, sweep. Oh, hit 1 hit point. Okay, look out. All right, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, Gau doing this multiple front strategy, so he cannot be intercepting everywhere. That's law of nature. Ooh, what a hot slam that was! Just to leave the bad boy in the city, the city might go down there. Rocket Artist is like zeroed in. Like Chair is saying Ergo is might be not strong enough. But I think he might be. It's not coming down to effort. I think he has that covered here. He's played pretty well this game so far. No shade on Ergo here. No matter what the singer says. Got them share. There's no time to think through chair. You just need to move your assets. The one hit point dude needs to die there. That's the first move. Yeah, the cap is a mess. Like, don't worry about it. Like, fix your citadel. That's about it. All you can do. And maybe check what roads abilities. Does it even matter? And the engineer, the secret engineer. Ooh. Another engineer. Another. Yeah. Let's make this clear. Engineers and generals are not the same. So Ergo has one general. What I meant to say. Oh, the one hit point tank, the one that got away, is again the one that has only one hit point. Yeah, let's get those rocket artists the heck out of here. Let's go. We're rooting for Ergo a little bit here. Okay, I'll be honest. We are a little bit rooting for Ergo. He's the down dog. If I use the yoga poses as an example. Up dog. What was the correct word actually? What I'm looking for here. See? When you're, not the favorite. Underdog. What did I say? Didn't I say underdog? I said downward dog. That is the yoga pose. True. That is the downward. It's when you're I watch those videos on YouTube. For exercise purposes. Jasmine, let's not look at the vote, okay? Let's just believe what I say here. That's how my stream and cults and autocratic leaders work. Okay, who's the sideways dog in this this story? We'll see. There's one hit point city around the place. Oof. Yeah, the tanks need to die. The river is only so long, and the city goes down, and there's a fucking city state that everyone thought was dead already. Damn, that's a big hit to Ergo. It's 50 to 100 hammers down the train. Unfortunate, unlucky. There should have been one unit socking that tank in, but there was we were busy. Chat. You don't realize why? Yeah, it is true. It is true. This is the four-cornered front here in the north. Yeah, there's the village. Get rid of the goddamn railroads. The rocket artists are the root of all evil here. They shoot the cities down and then just one lucky tank gets through and it's over. Still very bad turn for Gaue. But we are happy that Ergo had a good turn, you know? That's how you look at it. We cheer for the player who plays well, right? That's how you have to look at this. You cheer for the guy who made the good move and not bring up the bad move, right? Necessarily. That's like, this is just like a life life philosophy right here. Like, I'm cheering for the good moves here. And obviously the other guy will always be in this situation, like, suffering for the good move. So, you know. It's much more nicer, probably, to watch if we cheer for every good move that is made. Gau blew all his money on Rocket RT. We cheered the up dog downwards. Oh. Oh, he's behind the up dog GPD for stealth. Yeah, Morans will yep. There's a lot of rocket artists in the front line now. Like, now it's a time for Ergo maybe to be like a little bit sneaky and slam whatever he has into those rocket artists when they're in the open. Well, Ergo saved the city on the south. So now he needs to do damage on the Gauss open units in the flat terrain there, right? Yeah, exactly. Like the workers you can use as it's like a trampoline because you don't get socked. So maybe there's like a freebies that you can snipe. Last second, first move. Yeah, you can be dirty. You can be a dirty dog here. You can be a dirty up dog. And there goes damn 5 hit points. Very unlucky. Unlucky game as well. Yeah, this is still good. Still good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That bomber shot was a calculated risk, chat. Ashwind, no more complaining about that, okay? That's not cool. That is supporting the streamer. You either watch it or you don't. Up to you. You don't complain about it. That's not cool. All right. Okay, he gets a heal on the tank. Couple of pillages from Baku. There's still the rocket artist that he could be sniping a little bit in the open front lines. And Gau has more tanks pushing in from south as well. But the rocket artist front line is something I cannot believe I'm seeing there. Obviously, Gao wants to take step forward and kills her. He's trying to sweep it, so maybe he can get bomber shots there. Alright, the 3 rows. It's probably hammers there. Alright, let's take a look at the Gauss side. He's obviously been playing great here as well. Like, no shade to Gao. Been playing amazing. Now another Citadel, and it's taking Ergo soil. He has a... Oh my god, there's almost a time he could have sniped that. Need to be very reactive to these situations when you see that the counter Citadel is going so fast. Gao should most definitely throw in some workers. So the counter Citadel is not that easy. Now there's one hit point helicopter. The modern armor comes down and snipes and rocket arty. When you go pushing in, you need to pull back immediately. That's the Christian way of contraception as well. Why it is so strong these days? Yeah, order chat gets only 15 damage. I think it was must have been damage plane. Like, that's what it looks. Frontline rocket artist. Yeah, this is very risky from Gao. He wants to get 2-3 shots on those cities so he can snipe them. Like, that's like Gao just being opportunistic. He knows he cannot like 1v1 this. He doesn't have enough to just 1v1 every unit against every unit. He needs to be very he tries to be smart here and opportunistic. He has the like. I think Gao has the plane advantage, and Ergo has obviously modern armor here. This is like a king and queen of this dance. Also, those rocket or those gunships snipe any tank that gets through. So Gao is this is like proper order versus autocracy. The order has like 1 tier better units, and they fight pretty evenly. And order has a little bit of an advantage maybe when fighting inside his lands. So Gao going computers, 4 turns. So nothing is happening quickly in the tech frontier. The scary thing is, yep, it's 100 strength. If Khal suicides all his planes into that, like it's very, like it's 81, yeah, he took the strong unit out. And yeah, the trade is bad for Ergo. If he kills one rocket arty, he doesn't want to lose the modern armor there. So he wants to pull it back, right? So the annoying part for Ergo is he's slamming down the hill from the hills, but he cannot pull it back because the movement is not enough. So that is big loss for Ergo there. Like Ergo lost that change, in my opinion. There, the modern armor is higher value than the rocket arties. Excuse me. 500 culture now from Gauephat. He's getting the culture from Amchost Gap there now. Big bump in his culture. Yeah, this is exactly what Gao is doing, being opportunistic, sniping the soft units. The big problem with Ghost is here that you cannot pull back your units behind the fog of war here. Because it's ocean. You cannot put those units in ocean. You lose the movement and heals. Obviously, I guess with the gunship, doesn't matter if it's embark or not. Yeah, Gao using his massive empire to just build units everywhere. And this losing the city most definitely for Ergo is going to delay stealth here. Also, gold per turn is gone. He lost oil there, but he does have 31 oil. No getting around that. Ergo is in the ropes here, for sure. What is that goddamn city-state unit pillaging there? Now the top side looks like Gao doesn't have units there, but he brought all his army down south because that's just a shorter way for him to bring his units. That's like out of necessity there. And there's again the rocket arty wall. Needs to get blocked. Tank goes down. The rocket arty now. In the front lines. Very soft. And the scout gets killed. Yeah. And rocket arty gets the shot there. No, you should. Like, I think you should use those. It's just for defense there. You don't want to get bombed. Oh, look at that. Like, now Gao is letting... but the second one got intercepted, and the third one as well. The third one didn't get it. Got one damage. So one of those shots got intercepted, I think. One happiness also on Ergo. So what's the actual Citadel situation there? Two of those are Ergos, and 3 of them are Gauss. Yeah, Ashwin, I hear you. Gao has much higher tech cost. 16 cities against 5 plus 6. Yeah, it is somewhat higher. Yeah, it is somewhat higher. Yeah, this is bad. You cannot go there trading. Gao is being opportunistic here and just takes. Oh no! Oh, he can actually get that away. Yep. But the pillage comes immediately. Unfortunately, he actually lost there more than he won. But he got the citadels though behind it. So it's kind of one sort of victory, I guess. That citadel is his, so the infantry is not getting a defensive bonus from that. Two weak units there in the front line. He could use. Yeah, the top side is now, the front on the top side is empty. Juju looks defenseless, but last time we checked, like Gao had a lot of air units on Juju. Just was the low health bomber. Alright. So south, technically, Ergo didn't get intercepted. So you need to remember this when the next turn comes, and you might get easy first move bomber shots there on the rocket arties. Yeah, exactly. Like killing these citadels now and getting some actual strong units into these citadels would be worthwhile for Ergo. Ergo's just doing the tanks, and he could put some anti-air gun there, etc. He's gonna get the rocketry next turn. Oh, the farming is a little bit behind on the islands. Yeah. Ergo doesn't remember the farm or the camps on the islands. That's a big problem. Yeah, Gao is using all his planes every turn, like all his planes. That's why the interceptions are not going through. Like feels like every turn there's a new wall of rocket arties and tanks in the corner city there. Yeah, Those are good units to put in the citadels. That's only place these got them paratroopers are good at. Just to put them on citadels and forget about them, you know what I'm saying? 100k difference. 100k difference. Oof. Good stealth, turn this. Only if you have pre-builds and gold to upgrade. It can stop this. Can it turn this? Comes down to the mobile SAMs. Like everything that Gau has now are soft to stealth. There's not many mobile SAMs or anti-air guns that could actually be useful against stealth. Or the thing with stealth is you still have to send a unit to capture the cities, and that's when Gau can counter. So the problem with stealth always is you need a sight to the units you are about to shoot, and when there's a lot of depth to defend in, like Gau has, he has a lot of room to maneuver, and it's hard to find the units you actually want to kill with the stealth. So that's stealth war is like you shoot cities down and then snipe the cities with your mobile units. Yeah, the rocket RCs need to get the heck out of there. Yeah, look at how strong these battleships are still. The battleships are very nice. Very weak to all kinds of air units, the battleships, but otherwise pretty nice. Yeah, you need to be mindful of these cow workers as well. They give the sight around them, so the workers are kind of these moles burrowing from your land and taking a look. Could he actually snipe Buenos Aires? Yeah, the air. Yep. I don't know why Gal brought that anti-air gun into the front line, but he did, and it's no longer there. Yeah, Gau still has tons of damage behind there. A lot of rocket artists, and I mean like a lot. You keep accidentally using wrong Twitch chat mute up. Keep, lock it to a desktop. The Frank channel. Lock it up. Do you actually need other Twitch channels? Just asking. Rhetorical question. No need to answer that, chat. Imagine if Ashmint was giving advice to Gau all this time. Shame on you, Ashmint. Traitor. You guys have been great today. Absolutely. Absolutely great. You would be losing? No. I have the smartest Twitch chat. I stand by that. But I'm not a doctor, so how am I supposed to really know? How do you measure that? Alright. The fight goes on. Then 144. Robotics 8 turns. And after that is stealth. So you just need to keep killing those Gau units and you might get there. City shot on the worker. Yeah, farming the camps. No laps on Gao either. Really? Cheeky player would have probably built those. Be honest, chat. Would you gone laps in between here somewhere? It's a star game, Max. Star game. If you have a numpad, it's the star. I don't have a numpad. This is what is this keyboard again? Does it matter? Rock Streak Scope TKL Deluxe. So this is like 10 keyless. Is that the word? So it doesn't have it. All right. A little bit of a lull in the action here. I would still capture that worker even with my goddamn warrior in the citadel, just to get rid of the site there. Now Gao is very close to the city there. Absolutely. The rocket art is to come in first move. It's gonna be close. I'll keep farming. Love that. Alright, now first moves. You need to have one unit socking in there. Oh no, need to be faster. Just, keep at it. Fuck. Very important fight here. Because the city is so weak, it's easily killed. Move it in. Good, nice. Okay, saved. All right, they both play great. I think they both play great today. Big effort, long game, easy to misclick stuff. Deader than disco. Wow. Yeah, it is a nice save. It is a nice save from Ergo. And now there's one soft rocket artillery I can see, and a couple of tanks just aiming down their sides to Ergo's cap next here. Yeah, need to fix the citadels, just so we can have one unit there that socks in the lunges. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you need to have something there. The citadel. Oh, no. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh. Another citadel. I didn't like the citadel on the horse there. This is now the beginning of the end here. It's really what this looks like. He needs the new citadel unit there. Ooh. So rocket arteries are now shooting at the cap. It's so weak, just like Hawk said. The bombers are just, wrecking the city's ring. So the Salah was just like a, sideshow. This was the main goal here. The rocket artists just jump in when the citadels give him the railroad access for that movement. No resistance. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. Yeah, this is another test for Ergo here. Let's get rid of the capture unit there. Yeah, Gao has a lot of blades there. Like the blade advantage has been for Gao here all this time. Right, now the weight comes down. All the pieces come off the board in the end of Gau's end of the board. Alright, where are my units, is Ergo asking himself. Yeah, just set some production there. So you guys are saying it's resync. Oh, there's one tank in the ocean right there. What is the resyncing tile here? I'm not sure. So then there's a way from stealth. Feels like it's too far in the horizon. Go is for a surprise. Okay, yeah. I know what you mean right now. Okay. So Go got the city on his screen here. Oh, he got even the cap, and he got the expand. Oh, this is unlucky. This is unlucky. Yeah, this is the bad part of Civ. Absolutely, this is unlucky. It's gonna be very different. Reminds me of the first game where Jebiway got 2 times he captured someone's cap, and he was wrong, both times. He lost it in the resync. 2 turns in a row. Unlucky. Right? So which timeline do we pick here? I think it's Ergo's timeline. He's the host. Okay. Tex, attack Tex, 99% you lose the game, Tex. Tex has waited the whole game to come in and say that. I love it. Should never attack Tex. Kirk? Yeah, like Ergo is in the end of the rope here. We're still gonna watch how it goes. Nice try, Tex. I think you made this happen. I think Tex, you made Ergo lose here. Big props to Ergo. Yeah, I think Ergo made one mistake. It was like using offensively his planes, his fighters there, etc. So there was too many chances of Gauephat to use his bombers on him. If like these defensive situations, if you get yourself, oh, he's doing moves. No. Is there going to game? Was there going to game there? His stream is broken as well. Unfortunately, probably was. Obviously, Gao is not going to wait for that after resync there. He's just going to take it. Ergo's not moving anything. Alright, I'm kind of looking for the GG here. Alright, let's listen to this chat. Can we get the chat on? They're not in the Discord. Unlucky. So let's see if there's something in the chat here. Did Ergo just crash? Yeah, they have to reload. Let's see. I didn't see that at all. Yeah, I tried to keep his tanks alive. There was a lot of things where he pushed his tank so he couldn't return it, you know? Like, tanks should be like yo-yo. You throw it down, and it should come back. Rather alive. It won't change anything. Ergo says GG. Well played, Ergo. Big fight. Long game. Grinding out situation, and Amchost a little bit folding together too easily there. Amchost should have given you more time to prepare. If he gives you 5 to 10 turns more, easy. Easy for Ergo. Yeah, that dance from top to bottom. Multi from defensive part, trying to defend and back against the water as well there. You lost Baku because you were talking? You're talking to Master Ergo. Feels bad, man. What a game. It is really good stuff. Another banger from the tournament here. Ergo well played. It's the smoothest kill I've ever seen on a Coastal. Post-game interview? Do we have anyone to interview, though? Is there anyone on Discord? How am I supposed to interview anyone when there's no one? Okay, Ergo's here. Let's go, Ergo. Ergo, what happened? It looked like... It looked like you had the chances there, but I think Amost's dying quickly made you a little bit unprepared for this war.
Yeah, because I was preparing for war, because I understood that if everybody would be out, I would face some happiness issues. So I built some castles, some zoos, and another shit just to keep me happy in war. And as you see, I was on the edge of happiness. And I also cyber-fed Gau to vote against autocracy, what ideology autocracy. And that saved me actually for some time. Well, I was in stealth, John 151. So I don't think that could change anything as well, but still. And yeah, the Egypt guy was funny. I know he's new, but you know, all his game was just a meme.
He was just miming in the background, attacking Gau and pillaging his tiles.
Well, he repaid with that palace, Forbidden Palace. So Gau was happy as well.
He got the third place, so no shame on him.
I don't know about placing because I didn't consider him as a player. No offense, just I saw he's relevant since he built like Artemis as first wonder before Settlers. It was feeling like we are playing vanilla and Artemis gives 10% food bonus.
Let's talk about your early game. You had you picked Honor, which is not the first pick you normally when I play Coast, but you found a couple of coastal city states. You had the Civ for Honor, or did you find the Tex and decide it's gonna be honor game
And
that way?
I just decided. First of all, it is Oman. I had plenty of Oman honor games. Okay, maybe 4 or 5. So I had some experience playing honor with this thief, and I like had no pop ruin. I had no gold ruin. I think. Mm, I had culture ruin for sure. I saw Baku and thought, okay, I have at least one city state. Fuck it, I go honor just because I think just before the game, me, Solex, and MBI, you call him, YBV, whatever. We had an argue that coastal honor is shit and it can be played normally. You better go play
Yeah, don't listen
tradition.
to chatters. Don't listen to backseaters. Make your decisions, Ergo.
So I just picked order to prove them that coastal honor can be played, and especially as at Civ because I built like first settlers, and I built my unique unit and went to islands to farm barbs and just to scout. And
Yeah,
actually,
like the power of honor there was after you took Texas cities, and they immediately go online because you have the exploration hammers and the honor hammers from
yeah,
courthouses. So that's when they start to like explode, and that's
yeah,
you had the top hammers in the end. They like your scaling was the best there. You didn't Gao didn't let you go to stealth where he knew he's gonna maybe you will have the window of opportunity to take out his soft land units with stealth.
yeah.
So that's why he was pushing you so hard with tanks and rocket artists, I think.
Yeah, that's what he had to do because if Gao, I don't know if he took labs from Amchost, but if he decided to go just build labs and hold for a while, I think I could have better chances. But Gao decision making was right, correct.
Yeah, yeah, he got labs, but I don't think he built them. I think he just spent the units and like tried to flip the Amhost cities and then went units. I don't think he got labs. That's why he
Yeah,
was a little bit behind you in tech tier in the end, but not enough for you to get the stealth and punish him for it, you know.
yeah, but that paid off because he had real air superiority. I just couldn't. I had plenty of fighters, but I just couldn't let through his interception. In the end,
Also,
with jet fighters, I killed a couple of his fighters, but that didn't help because I felt like all that production that was put into bombers was just useless.
yeah, yeah. He had a lot of planes. Like Gauephat had a lot of planes, and that was kind of how because you used your fighters offensively for sweeps, so that gave Gao the chance to sweep you and then bomb you as well. You know, so
Yeah,
you kind of lost there in the end, a little bit too much on the bombers. But
well,
I have to say about Gao that he got the kill. He went straight crossbows, right? So he went crossbows, killed the piety player. So he had a lot of faith pattern in the
and
end to
he got a
buy
lot of
those
hits.
generals to channel into you, which was huge there, obviously.
I bought two generals as well. Well, to be said, I lost only one bomber, only one, because
Yeah,
when I bombed through his air coverage, and he lost two when I got him shooting in first part of the time. So
yeah.
at least that
All
pleases me.
right. Any questions, chat?
And also about Colossus, I knew that Tex was playing tradition, and the funniest thing that we with Tex meant like in, in like how you say it in English?
Well,
The last. I meant the last.
you overflew barracks
Rats
hammers
into
into it, and you had a one chop, and it would have been same turn,
mm,
absolutely, or he would have won it before without that. Obviously, that's
yeah, I
yeah,
think it was same turn, and also funny thing that because I play without interface, it's sometimes hard to calculate properly. So with that chop, actually, I built it in 3 turns.
yeah.
because if I worked my iron and switch into other tile, I could have built it faster. But okay, the same turn, and that made game for me. And I
All
didn't know
right.
about attacking Tex on. First, I thought attacking him with Galeases, but then I saw that he is well prepared, and I thought, okay, you are building like a lot of army. You don't build wonders. Your game just become worse and worse because you play traditional
Yeah.
post and you role play in some kind of honor. And then I just went, killed 2 city states, and went back. And then I saw when he attacks upgraded nows and then come to me and use gold from use now ability
Yeah.
on me. I understood
Wa-
that he go freaks.
it was hilarious that he used the now ability in your cap.
Yeah,
You
that was
saw how
fun.
much gold he got every time. That was hilarious.
Yeah,
Just
but I
text kind
didn't
of
build much.
things. Yeah, your kill was as smooth as it can be. Like Dex had nothing against you basically there. Very nice kill from Dex. You barely lost a unit.
No, I lost. I think in first turn I lost 2 freaks, but that was okay because I didn't have much iron. I just upgraded a couple more galeasses, and then I don't know. I saw a lot of land army, so I was afraid that Tex would recap cities, and he recapped his cap with knight, unfortunately. But
Yeah, yeah,
that was okay. I didn't lose much, and all these freaks used to farm all camps around the islands.
yeah.
Another class of honor.
Another close, great game for the tournament. Thank you, Erko, for letting us watch your game.
Thank
GG.
you for another stream. Maybe I will
We're
watch
gonna have a
commentary.
plenty of streams, and you and I still have plenty of games to be played, so
Yeah,
it'll
I
be
have
all
4
good.
more.
All right, GG. Good
GG.
night, Erko.
Good night, Frank. Bye bye.
All right, let's go. Right here, and time to say good night, boys and girls. Thank you for watching, Frankie, joining in the chat. Great game again, and let's see when another cast is. Looks like there's another game starting on the Discord. So if you guys still have a strength to watch another game, I'm not gonna cast it, but Discord, people are streaming. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for joining in. And a lot of comments and a lot of people had fun watching the game. So that's always nice to see. So thank you guys, and we're gonna continue another day. I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you guys for watching, and I can see you guys next time. Bye bye.